Boom, there we go. We're live on both, right? Now YouTube, they won't let me turn off the stream preview. So I have to come in here manually and pause it once it starts. There we go. Which I find annoying because it's like I don't need to have my own Mia, please. I don't need to have my own stream playing back to myself, you know what I mean? There we go. Let's get both of these windows open. However, now I've got the combined chat, so there it is. All right. So what are we doing today? We got to go back to the FF7 100% save file prepping. So yeah, how was the workday? First of all, Maury with the first. How about that? But then, yeah. Workday was good, you know. We've got the newest ISP circuit that got installed, though, is real shitty, though. We're getting like 15% dropped packets. It's bad. So had to make a ticket with them, get that all figured out. Yeah. Noah Takamaka, hello, welcome on in. Okay, so I've done a little bit of work off stream to get going. Do you guys remember how DuckStation wouldn't quit crashing before? Mia, you are way too amped up. Okay, there we go. Get comfy. Go ahead and get comfy. She is jazzed right now, though. Okay. Remember how the emulator kept crashing? Well, I went back. No more safe mode needed. Yeah, I went back to a version of the emulator that I was recommended by Zeal, and it's a version of the emulator that that is still available. From that link that somebody sent me, it is still available, and so that version is this one, 0.1-7675, right? G0C2AB 8225 dev. It's a hell of a mouthful as far as what our version is, but this one does not crash, at least as far as I can tell. So what we've got going on with this one is, if I go to my console settings, we've got read speed up on none and seek speed on infinite. That's the setting we got. Now, I did have to set execution mode to interpreter though. When this was set to recompiler, which is the recommended setting, that did have it crash a bunch. But after I set it to interpreter, but still with the read speed ups, it's been working almost flawlessly since then. And by almost flawlessly, I mean it has not crashed. Yorton, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, so by it's working almost flawlessly, what I mean is it hasn't crashed. But there was one battle where Aerith's weapon didn't load in properly, so she was holding nothing, and her eyes were all like crazy looking. Unfortunately, I did not get a recording of it, and when I loaded the save state and started the fight again, it did not happen a second time, so, you know. Alright. But, where does that put us for today? It means, hang on, first we have to, how do I, window size? We want 3x, we want 4x, ooh, yeah, oh, whoa, no, 4 looks perfect. Okay, boom, I'll take that. And then, so yeah, we're gonna have that, I'm gonna have that as far over as possible. Also, check it out. We got the side taskbar back. This is called Retro Bar. Somebody in chat yesterday mentioned that they use Retrobar, so I downloaded it and it's good. What up, Tunes? I like it so far. Okay, the only thing about 4x duck station size is that my notes are a little squashed here, but you know, I think we're just gonna have to deal with that. Because the thing about streaming is the game needs to be as large as possible. Okay, so now, where are we? We are in Costa del Sol, which is right here. Alright. So, take me back here. Okay, so the negative side of me having to, download an older version of DuckStation is that means that my save states that I made 2 days ago don't work. So I had to start over. So I also put in some work and got us back to Costa del Sol at least. So here we go. So yeah, here we go. Welcome in everybody. Welcome back. The thing that we are doing, hang on, we gotta sell, 2 ethers, protect vest, white cape, pop over here, buy a 4 slots, and 8 Molotovs. The thing that we are doing today is, it's a derust, but also a run-through, like, for viewers to understand. Here we go, boom, 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 and then we go, don't we do all first? Yeah, all, long range, pop over to him, and go steel, E-skill, boom, and then it's ice, fire, Ifrit, Chocomog, lightning. So yeah, the other thing that this is for, besides my personal derust, this is also a time for us to talk about the Hundo run in general, and like what are the strats for Hundo and that kind of thing. And as you can see, the notes are pretty thorough. When I run any percent, I don't really look at a lot of, oh my god. Oh geez, that was almost a 0 encounter. When I'm running any percent, I don't look at notes that tell me what my menus are, or like how to do boss fights, or what to buy at shops or anything like that. My only notes in an any percent run are like world map manips. You know, things that have, or you know, elevator manip, of course. Things that have too many variables for you to memorize all of it, you know? Alright, here we go. So this is a preempt, and we kill these dudes. So, and as I've been saying, this is the kind of thing that, when you're running a hundo, I feel like this is the part that really starts to feel like a hundo. It starts to feel different from any percent, because we actually start doing kills. Here we want to see a bolt plume drop. It did not, but that's the lucky thing that you can get. Because if a bolt plume doesn't drop from the birds here, then we have to get one later. But yeah, there we go. And Joshua, welcome in. Good to see you. What do I eat during a run? So, on a normal speed run that's like 6.5 hours long, you don't need to eat. Streaming is bad luck, apparently. Apparently, streaming is bad luck as far as the DuckStation emulator goes. This shit was working all day. All day. I got all the way here. And I refuse to believe that streaming is actually makes a difference, because I have a streaming PC. You know, my like OBS is running on a different computer than the emulator is. So I have no clue what the problem is now. So all right, let me just make sure. This is the old version, and we are running let's see. I got these settings on, I got this setting on, and now it's still giving me problems again. That's so annoying, dude. Well, No, in fact, I've got other runners that are saying that these settings work perfectly for them. And by other runners, I mean one guy. It's always loading into a battle. Yes, every single time that there's a problem, it is loading into a battle. Every time. That is the one thing that appears to have issues. Yeah, I'm on Windows 11. Alright, well, we just got to do this again, which is no problem, you know. This is good to practice anyway. Alright, and then Tifa, boom, boom, boom. Over to you, and then all. Long range. Steel, E-skill, E-skill, ice, fire, Ifrit, Chocomog, lightning. Okay, okay. And now, hopefully we get another good one of these. Yeah, I got no idea if it was like pre-Windows 11 or anything. Would it freeze like that kill a run? Well, on an actual run, I'm not using an emulator. But I would say yes. If you were doing a PSX digital run, then yeah, it freezing would kill your run, for sure. Danger! Thank you for the 36 months, thank you. Alright, so this time we got 2 fights in this area. Yo, Mr. Rico. Alright, this time I'm going to make a save state here. I should have made a save state here anyway, because this is a chapter. So let's go in here, and we'll make this Mount Corel. Alright. So can you soft reset if you're willing to take the time hit to fix a big? Well, in general, if you have made a save during your run, yes, if you have made a save and your emulator freezes or you soft lock or something, yeah, you're allowed to load a save that you made. So in that case, it wouldn't kill your run if you're willing to, load a save. But you have to have made the save. And, that's kind of the... Whoa! Barrows? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's huge. Thank you. Alright, so here's the fight. We'll see if this one... Is it this one consistently? No, it's not consistent. Okay. Awesome. Ay. I did go through and fix the step counts, by the way, also. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. So all of the ace numbers on steps have now been updated to dash numbers. Barrows, but yeah, thank you. Okay. Yo, Harry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Didn't know I was in the video about the guy who got to 99 on the first screen. Yeah. I was the one who diagnosed the achievement problem. Okay, so now we should be able to get to the next screen before one of these. There we go. Subscribe to the channel. Nice. I also really like Final Fantasy X, yes. I haven't played it as much, but, I've only played through it once, but I loved it. It was one of the best Final Fantasies, I thought. Okay. Yeah, Fitz, imagine. Ooh, you'd have to be some kind of idiot. Alright. And now we take... Oh, Bolt Plume, that's good. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and a half. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can still do this. We go here, and now we set it to ATB weight. Okay, yep, got it. All right. Then let's see how far I can get with this going on. Okay, then you got to run upright and okay, there we go. We see him. And then we want to get the fight. Yeah. But getting the fight about there is fine. Oh, we still want to get these guys though. So yeah, Chokomog him. Uh-oh, I don't know how much. Okay, don't kill Aerith, please. Okay, nice. All right, we're good. My least favorite Final Fantasy that I've played, probably 10-2. No, probably 13-2. All right, there we go. We got it. We're in there. And then I don't know what item we got there, but it might have been okay, now I think we gotta walk over here. All right, that should be enough walking here. What's going on? What do you mean what's going on? The game looks perfectly fine to me. Oh, yeah, no, game looks perfectly fine. What up, Minin? Welcome on in. And yeah, Glenn Frog, great to have you. Nice to meet you. Nice name also. All right. Grevo, how's it going? Oh, brother. Steel? Okay. Did we get it or not? 1, 2, 3 steps. Hang. Oh, brother. All right, this emulator's fucked, dude. Yeah. Okay, load this save state again. Okay, it's fine now. Can we? I guess. Okay, let me try something. Oh my gosh. Okay, console settings. Maybe this like async read ahead is bad. You know, I don't know. Maybe we could disable this. I don't know if that causes anything. If that happened in a run and somebody finished the run anyway, I don't know, man. I would probably... I got no clue. It hasn't happened. That's all I can say. And yo, Meister Mechanic, welcome on in. All right, I hope that bolt plume drops again, man. That was lucky. That was good. It's only a 14% drop here. Ah, dang. Okay. We'll get through. Emulator is so that I can make save states in practice. That's why I'm using Emulator here. Save states in practice is the reason. Okay, 5.5 steps after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Then we want to get down to where we can't see Cloud's hair. There it is. Okay. I really should cure the party. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, fucking great. Okay. All right, yeah, now we have to. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. So now we gotta go Phoenix down you. And then, so that took sadness off of her, but wait, no, she had, did she have Furion still? I think she still had Furion. Which I guess that doesn't affect summons. Yeah. Okay, okay. And there we go. Shadow Haze, thank you, thank you. Sort of the crashes out? I thought I did, but now now the emulator's going wacky again. Like, I downloaded a different version of the emulator that appeared to be perfect all day, and then we got here and I'm all of a sudden, then I started streaming and I'm all of a sudden having issues again. But again, I don't think that streaming itself is the issue because I stream from a different PC than what's running the emulator itself, so who the hell knows? Alright, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31.5. Well, it got at least it loaded properly this time. And I put it on A to B wait, right? Pretty sure I did. That's like what you do when you go into the menu, and I think I went into the menu. Alright, so now do that. Oh, that was lucky. Real quick ATB there from Aerith. All right. The amount of knowledge I have is beyond. It's all from you know, I learned it all from other people, you know. Tons of great folks. All right, so now hopefully that's enough, but I'm gonna do a little bit extra walking just in case. There we go. Yeah, 100% the step route is, I mean, there are parts that are similar. Well, nah, I mean, I would just say, yeah, it's completely different. Okay. Any plans to include YouTube chat on screen? I think I'm literally not allowed. I'm not positive what the rules are, but I think that's the thing. You know that oops. Holy shit, that was bad. It used to actually be against the rules. 1, 2, 3. It used to be against the rules for us to multi-stream at all. Twitch made you have a 24-hour content exclusivity. But, so Twitch relaxed that rule to where now we're allowed to multi-stream, yes. However, when they announced that we're allowed to multi-stream, they also said that we are not allowed to, like, have both chats merged. Yeah, we can't have a combined chat. I don't know if I'm allowed to have both chats individually, though. If I can, that's fine, but then I'd have to figure out, like, how to do the actual stream layout, you know? YMS has both. They're just separated? Okay, gotcha. So you must be allowed to have them be separated then. Maybe. Or one person got banned and another person didn't get banned, which on Twitch surprises me 0%, by the way. You know, there's many things that one person gets banned for and another person doesn't, and so, you know, I don't know. But that's where we're at. At the very least, I am now looking at a combined chat while I'm streaming. So I mean, we got that going on. Okay, here bottom right text box means that the next thing is the selection. And there we go. Ba-ba-bow. YouTube algorithm hit you with the MD's first screen and I was in it. Oh, yeah. The Dr. Swellman video, right? That was a great video. Okay, I think we make a save state here for Gold Saucer. I mean, do we care? Yeah, we care. Okay, so 26, Gold Saucer. So Gold Saucer also starts to sound a little bit more like Hundo when you get here because we actually play a couple of the mini games. And yeah, it's funny when that happened. I watched a lot of MD's grind just because, you know, he was playing other games and it was an interesting thing and it was great. And then when the game crashed, that it was the first, like, if there is archive of the stream and the chat that was going on, you'll see my chat message, like, you know, less than 5 minutes after the crash happens, me in chat saying, is there an achievement for level 99? What's the any update on the verified status? I don't think so. I think I gotta give him through Friday probably. Because they said 5 business days and tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so like, you know, we'll see. Oh yeah, we should be fast forwarding this. There we go. All right. So on Hundo, we actually come over here, and boom, we talk to this once, twice, thrice, 4 times. And 5 times. All right, we need 10 GP. Then we go to Speed Square, not Battle Square. Then don't bump into Dio right. If you bump into Dio right there, he talks to you for like a full minute. Not interested. Here we go. Marlon, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Question about apps. Follow the guide and you talk to Tifa, then hold up, right, then L1, and you don't get preemptive. That would probably be due to your reactor movement more likely than your, if you run up and just hit L1 without pressing right, okay, yeah, it's because of your reactor movement. It means that you are entering, it means that you're entering a step ID too late? And then someone asked also why I'm redoing something that I already did last time. The reason is I had to download an older version of the emulator to get it to stop crashing. And this version wasn't able to read the save states that were made on the newer version. So now I have to do shitty emulator Speed Square again. So yeah, I want to say, like, I'm not positive about this. You'll have, like, maybe double check what the tutorial says. But I think you leave the reactor on step ID 40. And so if you're on step ID 42, that's going to be your problem. Oh. Is the in-game music needed for a run to be legitimate? It definitely helps. Like, here's kind of what I'll say, right? Is that if there's anything suspicious about your run, there are many, many things that can help legitimize your run. You know what I mean? And help you fight against somebody having like suspicions of your run. And those things are having unbroken video evidence from start to finish without anything obstructing anything. And then same with audio. You want to have like the cleanest audio possible, unbroken. And then what are some other things that you know, getting into things that are less required and more just, you know, but they are helpful, is things like live streaming your attempts is a big one. We are doing speed squares so that we get the umbrella, because we are practicing the 100% category where we need to get every item. And it's good to get we need to get the umbrella. It's good to get it right now, because we're going to use it while we grind kills with Aerith. But yeah. So the other thing, so live streaming attempts is very good. Having an input display is good. Having a hand cam is good, right? All of these things are things that, the Zeppelin propeller is only on the PC version, which then carries over to the HD console version. It's not on the PlayStation version. We need to have over 5,000 points to get the umbrella. All right. And off we go. We got it. So now we're back to the battle square. We only need to collect all of the materia. We don't need to max them out. And then, yeah. Yeah, I got the vertical taskbar back thanks to you know, your guys' suggestions. I've been crashing out over it ever since I got Windows 11. In a casual run, is the umbrella worth it? Not really. Okay. But yeah, hopefully that answers the question about legitimacy. Is that really, it's like, so what I, personally as a verifier, what I expect is unbroken video evidence from start to finish, right? Audio, I do expect I would like there to be audio. However, I expect there to be streaming over it. I expect there to be talking over it, Twitch alerts, bullshit, right? I expect there to be some bullshit over the audio, because that's just, that, you know, in this day and age, that is how people do runs, is they stream them, and they have a bunch of bullshit over the audio all the time. But if you want your runs to be ironclad, then that would be something to do, would be... is OBS able to generate a separate recording that's only a source and none of the other bullshit? Because if it could do that, then you know, separately saving that file would be good. Yes, source record plugin. Okay, it's a plugin that you need. So yeah, there you go. Like, if you want your runs to be ironclad, I would suggest doing that. But again, that's not something that I necessarily expect as a verifier. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do the menu. Do. So I'll do it after the steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. And then take me down to Kate. Boom, 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 boom. And back row. There we go. But yeah, hearing this game's music over and over again, though, I mean, that's part of what's great about running it. You can do something with sound channels on OBS. Oh yeah, that's a thing you could do also, is without having to use a plugin to record a separate source, another thing that you could do, yes, is you can set up OBS vanilla to have your VOD or to have your recording be a separate audio track from your stream, and then you would set up the recording to have, you would set up your audio tracks to have only your capture card input or your emulator source or whatever be what is on that audio track. Okay. Whoa! Antronoc! Thank you for subscribing. This is Emulator. This is the PS1 US release emulated. La da 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 dum. Why is Barrett not tranquilized? That's fine. We'll get that done soon here. Before the I think that's normal actually. Alright, give me a save state here. And then, force this encounter right here. We want to learn Matra Magic and Laser. Oh, wait. You're supposed to manip. Nice. Nice. Oh, I did the thing again. I'm doing this strat again. And then I guess probably just grenade him. Yeah, nice. All right, there we go. TLBG, how we doing? Welcome on in. Okay, and then here we have another quick menu. Every menu I like to make a save state for, so this will be 27M for menu, you know, which is going to be Dyne, I suppose. All right, so this is Trank Alta Source, Power Source Tifa, and then we only need to cure Cloud and Tifa because Barrett is going to get an automatic heal for the start of the fight. All right, well, not to jinx anything, but this definitely seems to be more stable than it was at the start of the stream today. First turn? Nope. All right, 1 Molotov, 2, 3, 4. There's Dyne. How long is a proper hundo? World record is just under 16 hours. Like, getting sub 16 is like an that was a excellent run for hundo. How different is party composition? Oh yeah, party, we do a lot differently. We actually end the game with our 2 secondary party members being Vincent and Yuffie, which is something that I really enjoy because those are the 2 unlockable characters that you don't get in any percent. They also happen to be, you know, really good for the speedrun. Because Yuffie is just a boss. She's just fucking awesome. She's a great fighter. And then Vincent we use because there's a little thing called the Vincent mug glitch, which hopefully we'll have a chance to show off today. Okay, let me count my encounters. We got 1, Chocobo, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at, wait, I mean 7? 1, Chocobo, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 6. Yeah. Oh, whoops, I accidentally asked for the tutorial. There we go. Perfect death blow accuracy? We won't need to, I guess, is my answer to that. However, I'll tell you, I don't actually know what you're talking about, even. Okay, so since we're already at 6 encounters, I think that we should probably do the trick here. Or we should probably do the world map manip. Also, this will be good for testing the emulator. So here, we just clear. And then when this text box comes up, we will go... Pause. Hit me with new save state. 28. This one is buggy. And then now we got to look at another world map manipulation. So open this up for me. This is Harpy. All right, so this is the manip to get a Harpy encounter. Now, it might not work the same way on emulator because of load times. So we got to figure, we'll have to figure that out. However, give me the raw version. Raw. I want to go a little bit further right without... All right, that's fine. Okay, I made the save state, so give me this. All right, we go in here. We're at 259. Okay, hit me with another save state, and we're... Okay, so 30012. So if we just do a regular go right at 12, let's see if this works. If not, we probably have to go at 13. So this is the manip to get a Harpy encounter, specifically. And it did not work. Okay. So take me back here. I went at 12, so let's go at 13 instead of 12. This is assuming that the emulator loads slightly faster than console does. So we go a little bit later. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so now, give him a big shot. Now we wait for the Aqua Lung. And we answer the Aqua Lung back. Don't worry about Barrett, he'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I forgot to hold R2 there. Oops. All right, and then here is actually, whoops. Here is another good spot for a save state because now it is menu time. So 28M, this is Aerith's menu. Okay, this is a super fun menu. We go. PHS. Get Aerith in here. Front row. Equip you with Silver Armlet. Take this off. Then she gets Umbrella Powerist. Pop over here. Boom, boom, boom. And then Cure All. Oh, and then she doesn't need to be tranked? Because she died? Because she died, yeah. Is the Hundo going to be turbo? You know what? I'm really thinking about having it not be turbo. So that I can improve my very bad non-turbo time. This fight right here, by the way, is one of the reasons that we have to be so strict about money. Because this fight can either be 1, or it can either be 3 beach plugs or 4 beach plugs. And that gets us a different amount of money. So in order to land within the window, you know, in order to land within the window of money that we want to have, the bottom, like basically the lower amount that we can have has to be enough to be able to endure an entire extra beach plug. You know what I mean? Non-turbo would be good for explaining things. I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like with turbo, I can focus on chat more. Yeah, that was a really bad manip. I don't have a donate button. I do on Ko-fi, whatever it is. I do on that. YouTube will not give me money because, long story short, my verified name on YouTube is the shortened version of my name, which does not match my tax documents, which is, of course, my legal full name. So they will not activate my AdSense account or whatever it is that I need to have activated to let me accept like super chats and stuff. I have a ticket open with them to resolve the issue, but that's how it is currently. Do I do anything special for my wrists for a non-turbo run? I mean, I just gotta stretch them, you know. Just stretching is what I need to do. La da 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 da. But yeah, so if you go into the Twitch chat and you do !tip, you will get a link where I take tips. All right, here we go. This guy's gonna teleport us out of here, and then we're at 8 world map. I think we're at 8 extra encounters now. So Fort Condor is gonna put us at 9. We don't have to do all the Fort Condor battles. We just have to do this one, because this one drops the Vagris Claw, which is very, very, very annoying to get otherwise, to get any other way. But all right, you know what? Let's. What's my favorite song in the game soundtrack? Kate Sith's theme. In fact, let's put it on right now. While I'm gonna get the Ko-fi link to work on YouTube. All right, we're gonna do that right now. So hit me with Kate Sith's theme, and I'm gonna update my bot to make it work. Okay? That's Costa del Sol. I just looked for the first thing that started with a C. Here it is. Ooh yeah. Da 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 da. Okay, we're gonna make, how do I do this? If I go to !tip, right, that's what it is? Did I get rid of this? Where the heck, where? Oh, here it is. Okay, I think that's... Alright. I gotta take you guys along on this journey, okay? So, we're gonna go ahead and add source, display capture, this one, and then bring it down here. Okay, now you guys are here with me. Alright, here's my bot. It's in here? This? Okay, this is the one. So I think what we do is we duplicate this. and we make it tips YouTube. Okay, and then so for the YouTube version, I think we edit this trigger to be a YouTube thing. Mode. Wait. How do I make this YouTube and not Twitch? Let's go add YouTube chat message. Okay, there we go. But now, hang on. The message has to be specific, though. Okay, never mind. This is not gonna work. Okay, back to commands. Maybe we have to make a command in here. It's got a name.
Yes.
And just add you. Wait. Oh, hang on. Hold on. We've got a StreamBot aficionado in Twitch chat. Add YouTube to my other command. Well, then it'll go. Then it will. If I do that, it'll put it in both chats when somebody puts it in on Twitch, which I think would be annoying. If the bot sends a message to YouTube chat because somebody put a message in Twitch, I think that sounds annoying. So I would rather the command be triggered. Oh, sources! Here we go! Okay, boom. All right, YouTube message. Okay, there it is. And now, this one's also going to be tip.
Yes.
We'll do tip, we'll do Ko-fi, we'll do donate. I don't love the term donate, because I'm not a charity, but, you know, in fact, I'm taking that one out. We'll do support. Tip, Ko-fi, support. All right, there we go. So that's that one. So now we go to actions. We go to tips YouTube. We delete this one. We delete this one. And we add commands. And it's got to be this one. Okay. And then we get rid of... Yeah. We get rid of this. And we add YouTube. Fucking... Add YouTube. Send message. Okay. Oh shit, but now I need to know my link. All right. Hang on. We gotta. Okay, here's this. There it is. And then it just sends as me. Okay, it should now be set up. I believe it now works. And you can test it in YouTube chat if you want, but it should work now, I think. Yeah, there it is. All right. How about that? Nice. Dude, StreamerBot is the best bot. You guys should use it. It's great. Okay. But I'm still working on super chats. We're gonna get super chats up and running as soon as possible. All right. So now, what am I doing here again? Did we want to $5 from Chicken Apple Pie? Well, thank you.
Love from YT chat.
Hell yeah. Okay, YT chat sounds a little bit like Whitey chat. No, this is a keyboard tray that I just have across my things here, the arms of my chair. All right, we had a riff out request. Here you go. All right. And then Danger also popped in another one. So we got to give you another one. Here's another one. All right. There you go. There, we did it. Okay. Real quick, let's get back to. I gotta get back to chat real quick. And yeah, Death is like they're one of my favorite bands, big time. Okay. Couple of questions I gotta get through here. Did I go to school for tech knowledge? No, I'm a millennial. Millennials are in like the top of the curve of tech knowledge, where like when I was growing up, there were computers around and like we had to learn, computers had Windows 95 on them and Windows 98 on them. You know what I mean? And we didn't have smartphones yet or iPads, so we had to like learn how to use computers. But nowadays, right? Nowadays everything's computer, and all of the fucking software is made to be as like dumb as possible, so that when something goes wrong, you just have to call them and have the Apple tech geniuses tell you that you just need to buy a new one, right? So yeah, but the real answer is just that I like computers, and I spend honestly way too much time on computers, and so I have like a mind where I need to understand things. Some people are okay with things just working. I just have the mindset, and this is part of the reason that I get so nitty gritty about like Final Fantasy VII mechanics and that kind of stuff, is I like to understand why things work. I don't like to just, I'm not a man of faith. Let me put it that way, rather I am a man of understanding. But okay. Have I seen an uptick in subs since Carl did his video? 100%. Every day I'm getting tons of subs and people saying that they found the channel through Carl. So I am hugely appreciative to both him and Abisoft for making their videos, because it's been enormous, enormous support from their crews. Yeah, great communities, both of them. Have I seen the crusty PS1 port of Mario 64? Yes, it looks awesome. But yeah. Okay, I need to... Oh, and why do people use the Tiny Bronco? They use it when it's faster. That's all I can really say about that. Yo, Adrian. Good to see you. Okay, back to the speedrun. I can't remember why I was stopping here. Why was I stopping here? I think I made a save state, didn't I? Yes. Why was I stopping here, though? I don't remember. Let's move on. Was I making a save state? Was I here to make a save state? I don't think so. Let's just go. Oh yeah, I know why we're here as far as the speedrun goes. I'm trying to remember why I stopped. Oh, I stopped to do the tip thing. Yeah, I stopped to set up the Twitch or the YouTube command. Yeah. My video didn't feel like an hour at all. I super greatly appreciate you saying that, because dude, I try to be as brief as possible. In fact, that was my second take. I recorded that video And then I went back upstairs and I went, man, I think I could do a better job. And I went down, I came back down and I did an entire second take of it. And honestly, I think that the first version of it wouldn't have taken off because it was, you know, it was a lot worse. Like, the thing is, I can't write a script. I'm very bad at writing a script and reading a script. And so, like, I have to do things off the cuff. So now I kind of feel like, honestly, the way that I should do things is I should record it, and then regardless of how I feel it went, I should record it again. Just do a second take no matter what, and go with the second take. I think that that's just how I operate. But yeah, like, I try to be brief, but I'm bad at it. Okay, this is how you lose this game as quickly as possible, so that we get to just fight the, thing. Segmented ad-lib, basically exactly. Alright, and then here we give him a laser, we give him a Tifa limit, and we give him an Aqua Lung. I said, let me briefly talk about it, and then I talked about it for 30 minutes. Exactly. That's what I do every time. My goal was to be as brief as possible with that video. I thought it was going to be 20 minutes long, and it was an hour, you know. After cutting out all of the ums and ahs, you know what I mean? I do a lot of ums and ahs that need to get cut out. And yeah, laser is like Demi too. Okay. So there we go. I believe that was our 9th fight. So now it is time to once again do the Aerith grind. For those of you who already saw the Aerith grind, sorry that we have to do it again. But you know, we had emulator issues, and now we're past that. Whoops. So give me another one of those. Pop in here. All right, so here we go. It is time to grind kills with Aerith until she gets her limit breaks. That's what we do on this part. We Aqua Lung this, right? Yes. What are the odds I could load a random save and know exactly where we are in the run? Oh, like almost 100%. Considering the amount of information, technicalities the video covers, you think I did a great job? I hugely appreciate it. I'm going to try to do more videos, but I've been very busy lately. But I mean, I did get prepared to make an ATB video where I actually programmed a Lua script to display the enemy's ATB so I can make an ATB video, or a video about weight tricking. Alright, here we go. So for this one, we got a Matra Magic. Then you have to hyper after that. Did the steel work? I guess I'll just try another one. Nope, okay. Nice. Okay, I once again did not pay attention to whether that worked. Okay, there it is. We got it. This is Healing Wind 3, I believe. And this is to get kill limits, yeah. And also the other ones. Alright, 4. 5. Six. 7. I have not made the ATB video yet. That's kind of what I was talking about. And 8. Boom. Yeah, he does run out of MP eventually, but luckily not that quickly. Okay, now we go trank her down to normal, pop over to you, take that off. Alright, now it is grind time for the rest of Aerith's limit breaks. So the reason that I took Cloud's E-skill off now... Uh-oh, he learned Flamethrower, right? Hope he did. I didn't pay attention to whether he actually learned it. I'm gonna have to check that. But yeah, the reason I took his E-skill off now is that now Aerith is the only one with a double wide menu, and E-skill is to the right. So I can just buffer right and circle at the start of every single battle until I'm in her menu. Hang on, we gotta go boom, boom. Does this have Flamethrower? It does. Okay, we're good. Yeah. So the reason that this is fast is because every single fight in this room has either 4 or 5 enemies. But also, furthermore, it has been... Furthermore, we are manipulating formations as well. We are on the step route for formations, meaning we even get to... Oh, I could have... Okay, there we go. And now we have 5 ethers already? Okay. Furthermore, we are going back and forth between the 2 rooms to maximize how often we're getting 5 enemies. For example, here we're gonna take our crawler fight near the edge because the room lower at the formation ID that we're on now, the room lower is gonna give us a 5 enemy encounter while the top room wouldn't. So, now we get this encounter, and we aqua lung it. But I mean, if you're playing casually though, you might as well grind in a place though that maybe is worth more AP or something if that matters. Alright, so now we want to turbo ether. And we take 1 fight up here. Highlighting to make sure I don't lose track of where I am. So here's a great example of the wait trick. Notice that the enemy went, and then Aerith went after the enemy. Check this out. If we hold time, and then buffer her attack, she got 2 turns in a row there. If I hadn't been holding time, the enemy would have gained enough ATB to get their turn before hers, you know? But because I locked the enemy's AP down to 0 by holding time during their turn, and I waited all the way until Aerith also finished her turn, so they were both at 0 ATB, then release time, well, Aerith is a little bit faster, and so she can get a second turn that way. And that is the wait trick. Yeah, grinding AP by Medial is very good. We are grinding kills for Aerith's limit, that's right. So our next fight is going to be a preempt. Even here, we can hold right and circle instead of triangle. Might be a little slower. So that's this one. All right. Yeah, it's funny how Great Gospel is not only, you know, not only is it on the character that you're probably not going to get it with, but it's also so hidden how you get it, you know? Oh, I forgot to grab the mithril. Oops. Who are we on? Aerith? Okay, so we have to count here real quick. So 1, 2, 3 fights, and then it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh, I miscounted. Hang on. Okay, where am I? We are on this fight right now. Okay, we gotta get the mithril at the right time, and I screwed it up. So hopefully we'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So now it's this fight. Yuffie has a reaction to Zolom. Yeah, it's kind of similar to like how Aerith has dialogue in the Great Glacier. Can we just not use this emulator, dude? Apparently, we just cannot use this emulator. It's also been a long time since I have... It's also been a long time since I've made a save state, dude. I don't know what to do about this shit. Okay, so what do we actually do? I guess what we actually do is so this is this is actually a different crash than the other ones, because this one is loading out of a battle. Every single other time that the game has crashed, it has been loading into a battle. This one's loading out, so that's interesting. If it's trying to use the same thread as OBS, OBS is not running on this computer. But yeah, if I do a different emulator, we have to restart the whole thing. Yes. I don't think I have save states for... I mean, I've got oh no, these are the ones I was making yesterday, or last time I streamed. Well, what do we actually do? Like, because I have to practice. I have to practice Hundo, or it's going to be a disaster, you know? So we gotta just turn the load time slower. I think is what we have to do. Oh, I have an idea though, at least. Can we we can rewind. I enabled rewinding. Okay, I did enable rewinding. Let's see if it happens again. I only just remembered that I turned rewinding on. Let's see if this works. All right. Is it gonna get me again? Well, that time a high potion didn't drop, so I guess it's fine now. Okay, real quick, we need to count encounters. So, we have to say I came in here with 9. So that's 1, 2, 3 puts us at 12. So this would have been our 55th encounter. Okay? So that means now, yeah, Omni. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This is oh, and the next one is lower room. Okay, perfect. That's the, so I just need to remember that that's where, okay, I got to be really careful to follow along now. And just remember that that's where we need to go get the mithril. All right. Now give me a little fast forward here. You know, let's speed this up a little bit. All right. Why we walking? I am manipulating which step ID I get the fight on in so that we get a preempt. Or there's a couple where we get preemptives, and then ultimately when we're done with this, when we're done with the grind, we want to be on a certain step ID. That's gonna get us another preemptive. Alright. Nice, okay. That was good ATB. Check this out. Once again, this is the wait trick. I'm targeting right now to hold ATB at 0, and then buffer left in circle. Wait trick Aerith a second turn. Alright, she just learned Breath of the Earth. Getting ready to go out and use the tent. Yeah. Ultimately, it's gonna be for a preempt on the, well, you know, ultimately it's gonna be for the rest of the step route. Yo, Demensive. Oh, oops. This time I won't be able to wait trick because I defended with Tifa, which was a bad idea. All right. Yeah, so as far as the amount of routing that has gone into this, I feel like the two biggest people to thank for this route are Monetary Dragon and Ace Zephyr. And then Blink has had some great ideas as well, but Blink has been focusing on an entirely different route. Most of the time it's when we're entering a battle, Omni. Almost every single crash is loading into a battle. Yo, Inconceivable. Subathon starts on Sunday. Wow, 3 high potions from that fight. Okay, now we want to get this fight low because we're leaving. We got to go use a tent after this fight. All right, so now we get out of here. Why is there 4 E skills and not 3? Yeah, I wonder the same thing. Alright, use ourselves a tent and limit, set her to type 2. So the video about getting Aerith back in the party? Yeah. That is some wild stuff. Somebody new to running this game, I would recommend not learning steps right away. I think you should learn basically the boss fights, the major skips, the shops, and the menus, right? Those are the 4 big things. And that way you can get through a run, you know? Make plenty of safety saves while you're running. And yeah, that's how I started. And then as far as steps go, it is very beneficial to learn preemptive apps as soon as possible, because that teaches you a lot of important concepts about steps. We know what to do on that now. Now we just gotta rewind it. All right. And there you go. It's fine this time. I guess that's a pretty good solution to the problem, you know? I guess we'll just do that all day. Okay, I have to big time pay attention to where I am on the step route here. I think we got to go lower room again now, because I think we're on this fight now. However, let me look at is that usable in the real run? No. But we'll be doing real hardware when we actually do the run. Sephiroth DL, I don't believe you count your steps when you're playing the game, but more go off cues and remember typical locations where you need to walk. Well, you do count. You don't count every single step the entire game. What you do is when you get into battles, each battle has a spot that we expect to get it in, right? And if we get it earlier, then we're behind. And if we get it later, then we're ahead. And certain battles have certain... Did I already get the fight here? Hang on a second. I'm getting distracted, and we gotta cheat for me to figure out where I am on the step route here, because I just I screwed up. Let's pop into Duck Station. Open it. What's my formation ID at? Grab this. Pop this in here. Formation ID is 101. So I am in the right spot? Yeah, I'm in the right place. Okay, yeah. I'm doing it right. Okay, it turns out I was correct. Match your magic. And yeah, I'm using an older version of the emulator that it's stable for everybody else. It seems to just be me that's having trouble with it. I don't know what the deal is. Who knows? Maybe it's because I have an AMD processor. Oh, that's definitely what it is. It's the fact that our seek speed is set to infinite. It's just that nobody else has the same problem. No, nothing else is crashing. Not even the emulator itself is crashing. That's why I'm able to rewind when it happens. All right, and now we can start aqualunging the Arc Dragons. It will be on Sunday, Oniken. We will be getting a gold chocobo on 100%, yes. Because, you know, that's how you get Knights of the Round. And it's fast for some other things as well. And it's just considered part of Hundo. It's considered one of the required things to breed a gold chocobo. Okay, we are almost at the part where I need to go get the mithril. Not considered in Hundo? Oh, plenty of things, like, we don't have to, like, get our characters to level 99 or something like that. We don't have to master our materia, because we get the master materia by another method. We don't have to get all the key items, because that's impossible. Alright, real quick, we gotta get 3 fights up here. Sorry, what's 99%? What makes it 99%? You're saying it's 99% because of that? Any one of the things that I just said, explain to me what the purpose of making the person do that would be. Explain to me the goal, the purpose of making all your characters level 99. Okay. There is somebody who posts to the Discord frequently, though, who is getting they're maxing out every character's experience to all 9s or whatever, or not even all 9s, whatever. I don't even know what it maxes out at. Oh! Okay, do we have a consistent one? Because... yeah, okay. So this one's consistent. There we go. Nope. Alright. So I think that one was consistent. It's not the high potion, it's the battle RNG, I think is what it is. And here's what I mean. It was freezing. We were not able to rewind prior to when Aerith's turn started, meaning every time battle RNG was resolving in the same way. But this time it'll be different. Change a single setting? I'm 100% sure that turning off the seek speed will make it would make it quit crashing. But instead, we just have to rewind every once in a while. I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. Now that we can just rewind, I'm not bothered about it at all. Okay, so now we need to force this encounter down here. And we're forcing this encounter down here because we have to go get the mithril after this. Any hundos before Subathon? You're watching it right now. Alright, here we go. Actual attempt? Nah. It'll be a subathon thing. Actual run is going to be done on console, yeah. And yo, Fac. I've always... There we go. Okay, good. I counted right. I've always said Aerith because I grew up with the game where Aerith was her name. You know, they changed it to Aerith later. It's a mistranslation, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. The game I played, her name was always Aerith, so, you know, that's just what I've always said. Okay. What's the extra 10 hours? I mean, you're looking at it right now. We gotta get all of Aerith's limit breaks for one thing. Okay, so now we can go back to this. And all right. Oh no, I mean it's all good, Steve. Alright, back to the upper room. We are almost done, by the way. We are almost done with the grind. You don't need the mithril in your inventory because it is a key item, and key items are not tracked. Because it's impossible to have all of them anyway. What are the Earth Mallet plans? I haven't really decided yet. I think I gotta go for it, though, because... Like, I gotta go for a good time, because... Here's the thing, if I'm gonna run no turbo, then I want to beat MD's time. And to beat MD's time, I think we gotta go hard on Earth Mallet. Is there room for error or death? I mean, there's room for error, and a lot of stuff. There's a lot of like big RNG points, but dying, we're not gonna die by accident. That won't happen. And by that won't happen, I mean if it does, that would be run over. Because we don't make like safety saves for that kind of thing. All right, one more Aqua Lung. You know what's great about Chocobo races? Chocobo racing can actually be manipulated on PlayStation now. It is a extremely complicated, extremely sweaty manip, but it is manipulatable. Yeah. Hurrara, thank you for subscribing, thank you. Great to have you. Are there routing issues that are instant resets? I mean, there's a lot of things that if they go wrong, your run is just dead. A lot of things. Hundo runs are very difficult. In fact, I'm gonna tell you guys right now that, that during the Hundo, I'm probably gonna have to ignore chat a lot because it's too complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Like, I don't want to screw things up, you know? Whoa. That's how you do that part, and then you force the fight right here. Okay. And Buffalax, thank you for the good luck. Would I consider safety saves for the sake of showcasing the whole run during the subathon? The only thing, as far as that goes, that I would consider is Earth Mallet. That's going to be the big question, is do we safety save for Earth Mallet? That is the #1 question. Because if you don't safety save for Earth Mallet, you only have a 30% chance of the run being continuable. But that's how you get a good time, though, is by not safety saving for Earth Mallet. It's the most brutal part of the whole run. Okay, so Aerith grind is now done. Once again, anybody who missed this before, you can actually blow the whistle here. How about that? I wasn't in the right spot. The Earth Mallet, yeah, it's a drop from the Gigas enemy. And he takes you straight to the cargo ship, buggy and all. Good exhibition category for LB. LB? Do, do, do. La, da, 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 da. Remake Rebirth, they are not for me. All right. And there we go. We're back. Couple more things here. Every time that you exit a vehicle in this game, it resets your fractions to -30. Meaning that you have a second and a half of leeway. Oh, also the crumbly sand doesn't increment your fractions, so the game never checks for a battle if you're on crumbly sand. And then every time that you exit the vehicle, it starts a second and a half timer before it checks for a battle. So if you just keep exiting and re-entering, you will never get into a fight with the buggy. All right. Here, let's make ourselves a save state. So this is now me, Gongaga. Gongaga. There it is. All right, boom, boom. What is this? It is L1. Yeah. Walk left. Oh, shit. Hang on, I screwed up the movement. It's run right, walk left, run right, walk left, then go R. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, RPG limit break. Yeah. Didn't I do a hundo on RPG limit break once, or was that not a hundo? Maybe that was only a any percent run. All right. Look at these two stupid idiots. They're facing the wrong way. I did no slots. Okay, gotcha. All right. And on we go. Whoops. Okay, we have a very fun shop here. I like this part a lot. So pop up here, do this, and then hit me with a save state that is 30. No, 29M. Gongaga shop. Gotcha. Sell 4 ethers and fairy tale. Oops. Buy Fury Ring and Mystify. And you know what? I'm doing that shop again. We'll do both shops again. Take me in here. 11, 8, 1, 1, 1, 11, 31. So that's 11, 8, boom, 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 11, 31. Okay, yeah. Hit me with that shop again. Oh my god. I blame emulator lag on that one. Menuing on emulator is super annoying. Okay. Got him. Pop in here. 11, 8. 11, 8, 1, 1, 1, 11, 31. That put me at 302, I think. I think that put me at 302 because of the 4 beach plugs is why I have extra money right now. All right, time for Cosmo Canyon. Could just say menuing is annoying. Menuing is one of my favorite parts of the run. Or just like my favorite things about runs. So slots with Kate is able to one-shot. You can just learn to time it, and it's able to one-shot anything in the game. Here, let's make a Cosmo Canyon save. So save the file. This is 30. Cosmo Canyon. All right, there we go. The big thing about menuing on emulator is that there is a audio delay. The audio delay is what gets me. The reason we sell the fairy tale, or the reason we're allowed to sell the fairy tale is because we're going to buy another fairy tale later in the run. We just sell this one for money right now. Later, when we have more money than we know what to do with, we're gonna buy another one. Okay, Blink corrected me on the movement setup here for anybody who was here yesterday, and I couldn't remember what the movement setup was. It is up into bonk, then you hold R1 and read, and then back to up. Whoop, you gotta talk to Red there. Okay. So here, come down to him, grab these two. Barrett is still dead from the harpy earlier. But yeah, that's the thing about slots, is that with a little bit of practice, you can kill anything in the game in one shot with it. And on a practice runs are great because, you know, we get to fast forward. Boom. So slots used to be prevalent in any percent, where it was the fastest way to beat the game. Now the fastest way to beat the game is with disc 1 skip, where you don't even pick up Kate Sith. But it used to be the fastest way. So if you go to the any percent category on PlayStation and you look at any runs that are more than 5 hours long, those are runs that use slots. And yeah, it's its own form of challenge, for sure. Could someone use Wrong Warp to do New Game Plus? Did I say more than 5? Did I say more than 5 hours and I meant more than 6? The numbers on the notes they refer to step ID, formation, and offset. So I'll actually go through those in a second. Yeah. So, because I got Cheat Engine up here anyway. Okay. So step values. There's three major, or there's a few major things. Right now we are on offset 69. Nice. How it works is every battle check, the game, your step ID increments by 2, right? Well, first of all, every 8 fractions is when your step ID increments. When your step ID increments, that's when the battle check occurs. That's when the game checks the next number on the list for whether you get a fight, right? And when your danger goes up and all that. However, every time that happens, your step ID goes up by 2. Because it grabs one random number to check whether the battle should be preemptive, then it grabs another random number to check your danger against to see whether you should get a fight. So step ID increments by 2 every single battle check. It's only a single byte though, and it rolls over at 256. When it does roll over at 256, it goes back to 0, meaning it runs through the same list of numbers once again. It just loops through the same list of numbers in the same order. However, when it loops, it increments this value called your offset by 13. And how offset works is when the game, and I only just learned this like the other day. Once again, Ace Zephyr is the one who taught me all this shit. When the game receives its random number, right? Like the next battle check that occurs, what's going to happen is step ID is going to go to 149, which is the 149th or 150th, technically, because it starts at 0, position on the RNG table, and it's going to get some number. And that some number it's going to use to determine whether the battle should be preemptive. Then it's going to grab another random number, which is going to increment this value to 150, to get to the 150th or 151st position on the list of random numbers. And that number that it gets back would be the number that it uses to determine whether you get into a fight. But first, it is going to subtract 100, or it's going to subtract 69 from that number, is how offset works. It's going to get whatever the number that is at position 150, whatever that number is, it's going to take that number, subtract 160, subtract 69 from it, mod 250 though, so if it goes below 0, then it just wraps back up to 256 and subtracts from there, and then that's the number that actually gets checked. And then your formation ID is the number that goes up every time that a battle is actually triggered. So formation ID also starts at 0 when you boot your console, and when you get into a fight, what it does is formation ID goes up by 1, and it uses that random number that it gets from that in order to check the special battle table, which is basically a pie chart. From 0 to 255, it's like a pie chart of either this battle, that battle, or roll again, because this is the special battle chart. So again, formation ID goes up by 1, and it rolls the special battle chart. That has either pincers on it, it's got back attacks on it, it's got something like that, and then it's got a very large slice that is roll again on the normal table. So when that occurs, it increments your formation ID by another, it grabs a second random number, so your formation ID goes up again, and then it rolls on the current, the encounter table for the field that you're on. which is again a pie chart 0 to 255 of just a whole bunch of different battles that are possible on that field. So with that, it will always produce a battle that it is able to give you. However, it does one more thing, which is it looks at the battle that it just rolled for you to get, and it compares it to the last battle that you already got. And if they're the same, then it will roll formations one more time. It'll increment your formation ID by another. It'll get a new random number. It'll roll that on the regular normal encounter table, and then it will give you that battle, whatever it rolls, regardless. And so that is why sometimes your formations go up by 1, sometimes they go up by 2, and sometimes they go up by 3. So if you look at these numbers here, so this is the step ID, this is the offset, and this is the formation ID when this battle is going to trigger. So that's why you see 184 to 28. So you can see we were on step ID 184, and then we rolled over 0 to get this fight on step ID 28, and that's why the offset went up by 13 between these, is because the step ID rolled over 256. Then you see the formations went up by well, they went up by 3 this time, because the game, what happened was after this fight, the game rolled formation ID 86. It was not a special fight. It rolled 87. 87 produced crawler times 5, so it rolled a third time to 88, and it produced crawler times 5, right? But then on this one, it rolled 89. It did not get a special battle. It rolled 90. It gave us crawler times 3 and an arc dragon. So yeah, that's what the numbers mean. All right, there we go. Any questions? FF7 on PS5 would be under the HD consoles category. If you go to speedrun.com/FF7, right here, HD consoles. This is where a PS5 battle, this is where a PS5 battle, or PS5 run would go. Will this be on the test? Yes. I expect all of you to run your own hundos and submit them to me by the end of the week. All right. Here we get Tifa in the party, and let's go. It's time for Stinger Skip. Okay, but it won't be verifiable. All right. It is time for the caves. How did they not break it at all? Oh, they broke it. You ever seen giant upside down cloud on the PC version? Explain the spiderweb skips? Absolutely. All right, so first we're going to get a fight right here. It's going to be 4 Hegs. And now here we don't have to count steps, we just do a walking setup. And yo, Zane. We just walk all the way to this. And then we walk all the way out. To there. And okay. Then, gotta walk on this, which this actually gets under an encounter, walking here. Grab added effect. Whoops. All right. So here is how Stinger Skip works. Firstly, it is very important that this cutscene exists right here. Because this cutscene takes place on a certain... It puts Cloud into a certain spot. So Cloud is in a very specific spot of the world right now. Because the cutscene put him here. Yeah? Then, the exit to this field is perpendicular. Or at least perpendicular enough that gives me freedom to move left and right and then run up, and it will take the same number of frames in order to exit this field. And that's important because now what we're going to do is we know where Cloud is in space, and then we walk left and right to get a battle, because the battle, as is step routed, is going to occur on this step ID exactly. Step ID 188, offset 82. Now we gotta have Cloud learn death sentence. We got weird graphics again. First of all, Cloud disappeared. That was wacky. And also his mouth looked really weird. Did you see that? Does anyone else look wacky? No. Okay. So now we know what step ID we're on, and here's the deal. From this step ID, from step ID 188, from step ID 188, his sword was gone too. Yeah. Sorry, what am I talking about? From step ID 188, offset 82, okay? The number of frames before our next encounter is a set amount, right? Like, we're at that part in our understanding of steps, right? To be able to say we know exactly how many frames it's going to take before we get into our next encounter. All right, so here's what we do. Because we know exactly how many frames it's going to take, we use this position in space that the cutscene puts us in order to move, in order to make it take that exact number of frames to hit the spider web. All right? So check it out. We run up, walk left, and then add R1. Release R1 until we bonk. Start holding L2 and run down, up, down. You have to menu for the trick to work. And then go up and add L1 right here. And okay. So here's the deal. We are going to hit this spider web on the exact same frame that the game tries to produce a battle. And along with us having opened the menu, it triggers the menu buffer battle skip glitch. So somehow it skipped both battles. The scripted battle with the stinger and the scripted battle or the random encounter. But here's the deal. There's 2 stingers. So let's keep going. And boom, there's both of them. So both of those, we triggered a random encounter on the exact same frame that the game would try to trigger a random battle. Now, real quick, I do have to show you something. We're going to use Cheat Engine to show it to you, though, because I need to drop my danger in order for this to work. Here's something notable. When you do a battle skip, check it out, your danger does not reset to 0. Because your danger resets to 0 when you come out of a battle. So when you skip a battle, it does not. So we're just going to drop it in order to show you a fun glitch that also occurs. If you trigger a scripted encounter after having just skipped a battle, it triggers the double boss glitch, which is as follows. So, we triggered this boss fight. We give him the X potion. He dies. So because our last random encounter was skipped, it causes this particular bug to occur. What the fuck was that? Who the hell is this? It's Gina talk again. What the hell? And notice the music gets all buggy too. We can actually listen to this. We can control the sound effects with our inputs. Do you hear that? It's very bizarre. Oh, where'd the boss go? Okay, the boss disappearing. I don't know if that's emulator related or what, but or if that's part of the bug. I feel like that might be emulator related. Anyway, so that was probably emulator related. But anyway, that's the double boss glitch. So, here we'll just do the trick again. And this time I'm going to let the normal thing that step routed occur. So it's very intentional in the step route that right after we trigger the second one, we get a random encounter. This random encounter is very deliberate, you know, to cancel the double boss glitch. Because when you successfully trigger a random encounter, it clears the double boss glitch. So now we're... Oops, I forgot to take steps. So now we're in the clear. Okay, I got to do the trick again because I screwed up. But that's fine. We can do Stinger Skip all day. Because now we get to do it in real time, you know? Boom. There we go. And then this is a side attack very conveniently. Grab this turbo ether, and then we just take steps out of here in order to get out of here. And we don't count these steps. They just, you know, you just walk until the end of the screen. Does bumping right then left then menu after or after menuing part of the step route? Yeah, like to do all of that movement is necessary because again we need to pass an exact number of frames before hitting the spider web. All right, very nice. And then this is about where we left off last stream, as far as our 100% walkthrough is concerned. So yeah, what does what's like big RNG points? There's quite a few. Some things that come to mind right away is when you want to learn level 4 suicide, the enemies can just sit there and not do it to you for like 5 minutes. There's no way to manipulate them. So there's stuff like that. All right, Tifa Aerith in the party. Whoa! Liara Lara, hello, welcome on in. How's everybody doing? I'm Dash. I'm doing like, you could call this a walkthrough of the 100% run. because I kind of need to practice up before we go. In fact, I'm even gonna title the stream that. I feel like that's a more enticing stream title, wouldn't you say? Speedrun walkthrough. I like that name better. Speedrun walkthrough. It's kind of an oxymoron. But yeah, welcome on in. What were you up to today? Okay. So the next part that we're on is we got to so we learned Aerith's level 2 and level 3 limit breaks. By grinding kills with her. Now we have to grind the limits themselves to unlock her next 2. We got Breath of the Earth, but we still need the other 2. What are they? One of them's Planet Protector. I can't remember what the or no. One of them's fucking I can't remember. All right. Wildly off topic, but how do you time the button press with Tifa and Barret in the Sector 5 reactor? The first time when the text box comes up and you clear the text box, clear it on the beat of the music, and then press circle again a dotted quarter note later, and you'll get it every time. How close of a thing do we have to that? I don't think I have a thing close enough to really show it. Yeah, not really. But it's a dotted quarter note, you know what I mean? Pulse of Life. Yeah. Pulse of Life. All right, so here's where we pull these up again, and we need Valron's pre-Ruby. Okay, and then this menu is Hyper Aerith, Equip, Wiser Staff, Bronze, remove this. She's at 52, which is not a good amount, so we need to put something on her. And then, so the reason that we have to put something on Aerith right now is that we are about to abuse the attack Dive Kick on Aerith. And what Dive Kick does is it does 1/4 of their max HP in damage. However, this game always rounds down. After a division operation, it will always round down. So it doing 1/4 of her health and damage means that if her health is a multiple of 4, which it was 552, that means that 4 dive kicks will kill her. But if it's not a multiple of 4, which equipping a materia on her made it, now she will be left with either 1, 2, or 3 HP remaining, depending on how many times it rounds down as we do that. Yeah, so that's the reason for looking at her HP here. And then now we're going to do a world map manip in order to get a Valron fight. So we are at 358 here. Oh, whoops. 45? All right, so to get a lone Valron, we can go at 49 and do left-right movement. Hopefully that works. 49. This is delay movement, so we go left-right. So right now, the thing is, moving left and right changes your... it changes the way that RNG passes versus going up and down. And so that's why some of these manips, you can see they say left, right, and some of them say up, down. Hopefully it worked, though. It did not work. Okay, I think that is because of emulator load times. Dashathon starts on Sunday. All right, so let's try this again. It doesn't matter for step count. Step count is unrelated to the world map. But how the world map RNG moves depends on your inputs. Here's how it works. All right, we'll real quick. Here's exactly how it works. Okay, so when the world map initializes, it uses your current in-game time as the seed to build the RNG table. Then, your fractions, they can actually go negative on the world map, which is different from the field as well. And every time, and your fractions increase by 1 every frame that you move, and every time that they hit 17, they roll over. Meaning every 17 frames, your fractions roll over, which is when the game increments your danger, and it checks the RNG table for whether you should get a fight. And again, that is a different RNG table from Step ID. It is an RNG table that was built based on your in-game time. So your RNG index is your bookmark on that RNG table that got built. And every time that the fractions roll over, the game gives you danger and it checks for a battle. It increments your Aaron Letheriren. Thanks for subscribing. Now, I'm actually not sure if it grabs the random number before or after it moves your index, because I feel like I've got some kind of idea in my head that that it might work differently than it does everywhere else. But anyway, it moves your bookmark by 1 every time that it performs a battle check, right? So every 17 frames of movement, you get a danger check, and it moves your RNG index by 1. However, your RNG index also increments by 1 every single frame in which you are holding the buttons left, right, L1, or R1. And I mean, using Cheat Engine, we can just show this right now. So here's Cheat Engine, right? So you can see my fractions, first of all, they start negative. So this is how you get a big grace period before the game checks for a battle, is the largely negative fractions that you have before a battle check occurs. And then you saw when it's hit 0, our danger went up and our index rolled over from 520 to 0. For some reason, it starts you on 520. So as we come down again, you see every frame of movement increments us, and then here's 16, boom, 17, it rolled over to 0, our RNG index went up to 1, our danger went up again. Okay, but now watch RNG index right here as I move left and right. Every single frame that you move left and right, your RNG index changes. Which means that the battle checks are occurring on different indices than they would if you were moving up and down. So that is exactly why some of these manips use left and right movement, some of them use up and down movement. There you go. Hopefully that's clear. Is this where I saved? Just now? Is this from just now? Just now save? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right. So Hyper Aerith, and then pop down here. Wiser Staff, Bronze Bangle, take this off, and then we got to give her a green materia. Stay in here, 358.20. So we can go at 35, except I guess I'll try to go at 35.5. And we'll see if this works, because maybe it might be that the load time is a little bit better, a little bit faster on the emulator, and so we have to go at 35.5 to get this manip to work. Will this be a single Valron? No? Okay, they're just fucked? Alright, they're just fucked, I guess. I'm on the right hour and everything, right? Hang on, I gotta try this one more time. 358. Now we're on 359.11. It is a delay manip. Oh, did I not delay that time? Because these are all delay manips, yes. All right, we'll take 25, and once again, I'll go at 25.5. Okay, yeah. These should be all delay manips as far as I know. Otherwise, I might have to use my other manip sheet. I just realized that, I mean, I have my other manip sheet right here. I don't know why I don't just use that one. Yeah, see, this looks correct, but it's not. So we just manip right away? Yeah, we manip right away. Ay, 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 Tifa. Alright. Give her the dive kick. And then here, we know this won't kill because her health is, normal. It's actually really cool during this part to understand how ATB works. How freezing works. Because I used to have problems, you know, where we would, where I would accidentally get my shit frozen, you know, during one of these parts. And now I understand that it's because somebody got full ATB. Oh, oops, hang on, that was 2 used? I have to count here for a minute, so I'm sorry if I don't talk, if I actually have to, like, ignore chat for a second. Aye, wrong person. Four? Five. And 6. That was weird. I hit circle like before her shit was full there, I feel like. Oh yeah, and now he dive kicks himself. And there we go. So that should get us, whatever. Oh, Fury Brand. Wait, what the? Fury Brand! I was right! It was Fury Brand, but I was like, what the fuck does that mean? That doesn't sound like the name of an Aerith limit. But okay, there we go. So now, tent me up. HB active. So there we go. And then the other ones I'm going to learn after Materia Keeper. And according to Dick Station, at least, the game is 224p right now. Okay, and now give me a Mount Nibel. And yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is with 240p versus 224 in general, you know? Whoop. Like, I've learned a lot about video signals and stuff, but it seems like a lot of retro consoles do 224. they're putting out a 240p image, but like the game resolution is 224. Whoops. Lots of bonking here. Jeez. Okay, and then here, it's not really precise. We just do a few steps as we come in. Like, it's fine to buffer walking right there because I'm not doing a specific number of steps. So there used to be a thing on this step route where we would drop this ladder. Now we don't have to drop the ladder anymore, but I still use the step route that thinks that I am. 220 doesn't imply interlaced. I wouldn't think. I think 480 kind of implies interlaced, you know. But okay, so now this is another save state. Hit me with Materia Keeper. All right, and this is a great menu. Let's go. Equip all, and then Tifa gets Power Soul, Silver Armlet, Power Wrist, pop over here, boom, and then put that there, and then Steel, Death Blow, just like that. No need to notch, back row U, limit, reset your limit, set your limit to 3, and A to B wait. Alright, are you guys ready for Materia Keeper? Remember how we fought Materia Keeper on regular runs with the quad 7 strat? On Hundo, we get to already have death sentence here. Cross slash, death blow. And here we go, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Freeze him. Death blow. Death blow. Death blow. And death blow. And that's Materia Keeper for you, baby. Don't worry about that materia, we'll grab it later. Okay. And now, first of all, let's go, this is Aerith limits 3 is this save file, and then let me grab, oh wait, this should be the same. So Valron's pre-Ruby. First of all, let me just make sure that this matches up what my local document says. Okay, here's Valron's. 3 o'clock. 3:30:02 is the next one. Oh, mine are pruned and these aren't. That's interesting. Or maybe these are better. Because mine doesn't have the left-right double Valron, and I think you would definitely like to see that because you want as many double Valrons as possible. 6 is... Oh, no, mine are just different. Okay, so I think this document is wrong because what I have saved locally is straight up different. That's weird. I guess I'll have to fix that on the sheet. Okay, so let me try my sheet and see if it works. So 407, 18. Characters in Sadness take 30% less damage. So, whoa, Mia. Okay. So the next Valron fight is at 21, and it is a left-right move. So, all right, don't scratch the chair, please. Okay, 21. And it's always delay, so we delay. And then we should get a Valoron right here. Hey, that's more like it. Okay, big guard, Tifa Manip. Now... Oh, I forgot to hyper Aerith. Oops. Okay, hyper. Hyper. Get her again. Now we need to go high potion. Okay. And now we need to do 4 PPs. PP number 1. And then, okay, so we need to do 4 planet protectors, right? Also, this guy, again, dive kick does 1/4 of their max HP rounded down. And he's got an odd, he does not have a multiple of 4 amount of health. And so what we can do is, right now we have to wait for the planet protectors to go off. And then we start pounding again. Two planet protectors. And now while we're waiting for the planet protectors to wear off anyway, we can give him a single dive kick. And that way, after we've done 4 planet protectors, he'll have dive kicked himself 4 times. Meaning he will have like 1, 2, or 3 HP. We are learning Aerith's limit breaks as quickly as possible. Oops. Okay, there is Planet Protector number 3. That's very true, Ace. You are correct about that. I forgot about that. Okay, so once we're out of here, we do that. It also, yeah, Planet Protector also blocks. There's the crit. Planet Protector also blocks healing, which is why which is why we have to wait to potion her even. Okay, this is the 4th one, right? So now, we build up her limit for a 5th, but we don't do it yet. We just take him out. I could have done an attack with Cloud, actually, because he only has like 1, 2, or 3. Alright, and then we world map to Rocket Town. So you might be like, hey, you didn't learn the limit. It's because we're going to use Planet Protector later in the run. We're actually going to use it during a fight later. And that's going to be the last one that we use. All right, so that's 35M. I guess we'll say Rocket Town. Okay. So Tent, Tranks, Tifa gets the Fury Ring, and we also have to notch Tifa. Wait a second, didn't I stop tenting here? Isn't that a thing I decided to do, is not tent here anymore? I feel like it is. Where we go... Oh, whoops. Just Tranks. And then it would be Magic Cloud. But then he's out of MP? Okay, when do we tent if not now? We fight Palmer. I guess we get healed in Gold Saucer, don't we? Am I nuts? Is there some reason that... Was there some kind of strat? Well, it is Fury Ring Tifa strat, is this thing. Maybe we just use the tent, whatever. It's fast. So we just do that, Tifa, Fury Ring, and then give her the notch. Very nice. So now... Shotgun! Shotgun, that's right. You gotta buy the shotgun here. And then get the Yoshiyuki. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And then we just do the basic stuff. Do we need MP before the free heal? I don't think so. I mean, except to, like, cast Death Sentence during the Palmer fight, but that's it. Oops. Okay. Beg Hester, how's it going? Nice to have you here. You had level 45 party member with 5,000 to 600 HP, 500 to 600 MP each by now before fighting Palmer. Let me show you how to do it with lower level characters. The strat is sick. Yeah, I started doing Fury Ring on Palmer instead. It has a chance to backfire, but I think it's overall way faster. But I feel like it's better if you don't tent, because then you don't have to notch and you don't have to laser. But I guess if you were to commit to that, it would probably be best to also give her some kind of elemental materia. Like, maybe you put elemental lightning on her before Materia Keeper even? Whoop. Because let me check. What does she have? Does she... Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Dong Disciple. Elemental would make this fight safer. I mean, it's a low chance to pay off, but there is a chance that he tries to Mako gun Tifa with the element that she's resistant to, you know? Do, 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 do. All right. So here is the Palmer fight. Actually, yeah. We'll just save it right here. Save to file. 36 Palmer. Okay, so once again, yo, Bubbles. So once again, the reason that we, have I talked about notching Tifa's health? I thought I did, but I was talking about dive kick. Similar to the dive kick thing, not wanting the character to have a multiple of 4 HP. With Tifa, what we did was we're gonna laser her twice in order to bring her into critical. And how laser works is it does 50% of their current HP. So if you, and we want to get her into critical HP, which is at 25%. So if you laser her 50%, then laser her down to 25%, that only works if her amount of HP is a multiple of 4. But if it is not, then the laser damage is going to get rounded down and she's going to be left with slightly over 25%. So that's why in the menu, I put a green materia on her after healing and then took it back off. What that did is it lowered her max HP, because that's what green materia does, and then it put it back up, leaving her with a little bit of HP missing. This way, 2 lasers will put her into critical. You get Power Soul in front of Materia Keeper. So here's laser number 1. Oh, I forgot to death sentence her. I'm big stupid. You know what? Let's start this over. That part is super important. I was thinking it doesn't feel like I should be doing lasers yet, and it's because I didn't death sentence her yet. It is in Mount Nebel, right in front of Rocket Town. All right, so here we go. Now we're hasted. Now she's powered up 4 times by death sentence. And now she's powered up 8 times. Let's go. Please don't kill Tifa now. Thank you. Yeah. Dang. The problem is Palmer is a slippery fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Oh, the crit. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. When you get to the 5 pipes in front of Materia Keeper, you gotta go down pipe 2 to get the Power Soul. But make sure that before you go down any of the pipes, you go down the ladder and drop the ladder, you know? Whoa! Ica Saplix! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Damn, thank you so much. That is huge. All right. I appreciate it big time. And all right, I'm not gonna bother manipulating this here. And then another one to Vic the Ghost. The sniped. Vic the Ghost sniped by that one. Thank you so much. Whoa! And Bionic Knight, thank you for subscribing. Everybody who's subscribing, oh, look at that. That had to have been like the first danger check, dude. That's rough. Oh, but now we do want to do a couple things here. We want to go Cloud, give me the Heaton Coat, Tifa, put on the Power Wrist, and then set me to active. But yeah, enjoy having no ads for a month. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, this is an unlucky traversal so far. Okay. All right, but just 2 in the end. But damn, thank you very much. We got a hype train going now all of a sudden. I still have yet to do the work to make the fancy stuff. What I was doing instead was trying to get this emulator back up to that stuff. You might have to close and reopen. I haven't had that. But who knows? I do have 7 TV, and you never know if that kind of thing. Well, actually, so I watch a lot of Twitch on the TV app. And on the TV app, it actually, like, forces a refresh. Like, sometimes I'll be watching a stream, and it'll just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the screen will just refresh. And I'm like, what the hell? And then it'll say, you got a gift sub. Oh, okay. All right, so here the fight doesn't matter. We just want it to go as quickly as possible. We use a Chromecast. Pickle Herder, thank you for subscribing. So yeah, here we just run away from the fight. We don't need to do anything special here. And this is going to be one of the best places to have fast forward. And there you go, we got the keystone. Funny that I don't even say keystone in my notes anywhere. But okay, boom, there we go. Big fast forward time. Look at that flower go, dude. And then here, it's faster to fast forward through the slow play than it is to get the fast play. And see you later, BM. I'm going to call you BM for black metal. Not bad manners. If there's any Dan Giesling enjoyers in chat, I don't mean bad manners. I never BM people. All right, here we go. So here's the fastest way to catch Kate Sith. Just like in an any % run, you go straight to Chocobo. It's just how the game works out. Aerith, Tifa are the same speed. Barrett is the fastest. It just takes longer to get the Barrett date than the Barrett date saves. Oh, I gotta remember, let's see. I think Aerith is gonna, yeah, there we go. Let us make a save state here. So this is gold saucer. Okay. And then now, get Tifa in the party. You have a home defender? And yeah, I'm a big fan of the hotel. I love the cartoon devil in the staircase, you know? Alright, so I didn't do the world map manip on the way up. We'll do the one on the way down, though. So, where are we at? Let's go to the sheet. And we want Coral to Bronco. Is this, this is with arm swings. Okay, excellent. No, not that. No, not that. Okay, there we go. Yo, P-dubs. All right, 434.54. 434.54. So we can go at 56. So what this means is at 434.56, this will seed RNG such that we can do a menu between this many cloud arm swings, and it will avoid an encounter. So, 56. This is a longer load time part, though. And so... Oh, wait a second, though. This looks like it's set for a 3-second load time, so never mind. This isn't a longer load time. I thought it was for some reason. So anyway, 434.56. So what that means is if we count Cloud's arm swings, you'll notice that we get a fight on the 36.5th. So let's watch that happen. 56. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Battle. You see that? So this has been pre-researched, this RNG. So, but now also watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I menued after 26. That's gonna get me a battle right away now. No? Oh, there it is. Yeah, two more arm swings. That's why the menu has to be between 28.7 and 36.5. So when I read this, I just say, okay, do one at 32. You know what I mean? So 56 and then 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2. Now we should make it all the way to the Bronco, except my movement was really bad, so we might not. Okay, we did. My movement was really bad because my cat just laid on my other keyboard, So I'm just like anticipating my streaming PC freaking the fuck out right now. Because Mia just got off me and she laid down on that keyboard. We are going to... Wait, we don't go to Gongaga here. What am I doing? Okay, I had to move that. And then what are we actually doing? We go to the temple. Okay, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2. There we go. And yeah, we're going to get Great Gospel right now. And the great thing about the Great Gospel House is it resets our danger to 0. So we just have to not get and we can't get a fight right there because exiting a vehicle sets our fractions to -30, giving us a second and a half before a battle check happens. And now exiting the world map and re-entering it is going to drop our world map danger to 0. Okay, so now talk to this guy, change the subject, give him the mithril. This box is really weird. You got to make sure that you're like walking in around it and not running around it. It's kind of finicky. And now we go to Temple of the Ancients. Whoop. Nice. You hear my voice in a song? Oh. All right, here we go. Last night you were watching ESA, they showed the FF7 run with Zeal. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's done a few like events. Do chocobos count as vehicles in the sense that when you get off of them, your fractions reset to -30? Yes. In most senses, a chocobo is a vehicle, yes. What's the exception that I'm talking about? No, they're vehicles. All right, here we go. Hit me with the save state that is Temple of the Ancients. Okay. How much horsepower on one chocobo? It's a good question. Like, do you guys think a chocobo is stronger or weaker than a single horse? Probably stronger. And I think it is the same guy as Chocobo Sage, yeah. There's a fun trick for you. Did you guys know you could grab Luck Plus from the stairs there? It can be a little finicky. And all right. You know, I don't know if I've ever seen an ostrich or an emu. Is it emu or is it emu? Anyway, I don't know if I've ever seen one in person. DB Zima! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. And Emiru? Yeah, emu is the way that I've always said it, I think. Alright, here, if you're doing a hundo run, do not be a Caleb and forget to pick up this morph materia. There you go. You gotta make sure you grab that. Okay, and now we are on 38M for Red Dragon menu. And, all of that. Cure everybody. Notch Tifa. ATB wait. Everybody's already back road. Okay, okay. I did leave a chest, however, we're about to get it. So first, we go to 4. Hey, being a dash is forgetting to get HP absorb out of the cat house in Wutai. Oh, oops. Hang on. We go back in time. Proceed. And I gotta go back. Oh, Caleb is who got me into FF7 running in the first place. So here we go. Here's the chest we left. It's got a ribbon in it. Wimp, womp, meep, moop, doo, doo. So we normally wouldn't have to get that chest because we're gonna get another ribbon somewhere else, but it's gonna be really convenient to have 2 ribbons. The quad eyes. Yeah. I mean, do you know about the quad eyes for Roman numeral 4? It's actually like a historically accurate thing for clocks specifically, to use 4 eyes for 4 instead of IV. I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly why. It has something to do with Jupiter. It has something to do with like it being like disrespectful to Jupiter to have IV written upside down. So for clocks, they used 4 eyes instead. All right. Give me a save state here. And let's go. Subathon starts on Sunday. Hang on, what is this? Big guard? Aerith death sentence? Oh, nice! Wait, Cloud doesn't have a cross slash right now. That's kind of a problem. Hang on, this is going off the rails a little bit. Why doesn't Cloud have a cross slash? Oh, oh my god, I was supposed to build it on the Aerith limits fight. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Uh-oh, that killed her. Okay. We gotta do a thing. We gotta figure something out for the walkthrough, right? For the good of the walkthrough. This is why we practice, exactly. Way back when we did the second Aerith grind for limits, where we got her planet protectors, I was also supposed to dive kick Cloud a couple times to give him a limit break. And because I didn't do that, now I don't have a cross slash here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to pop into Cheat Engine. And we're going to go over here. FF7 memory values. And we're going to look up limit. And we're going to look up... we're going to look up Cloud's current limit bar. All right. And then hit me with a 9C747 single byte. Oh, but give it a plus. And then take this and put it into here. And we're just going to go ahead and make that 255. Problem solved. Okay. So now this fight's gonna make a lot more sense. Big guard. Death sentence. Uh-oh. Something didn't load properly. His breath was in... He just had really bad breath there. Really? Wait, oh, shoot. He actually, I was expecting Red Dragon to get another turn there. Nice miss, idiot. Alright, and now it's just like Materia Keeper. Boom! Boom! Blammo! All right. So that's Red Dragon for you. That's about how that's supposed to go. After I fix the mistake. Then, this is a menu, so hit me with save state. This is 39 Demon's Gate. Okay, so this menu is Cure, Cloud and Aerith. You guys are gonna love this fight. Ribbon, Tifa gets the Fury Ring, pop over here. She gets Elemental, there it is. Elemental, long range gets moved there. Shiva, right there. Okay, let me do that menu again. So we can be just a little bit faster with it. So Magic, Cloud, Cure these two, equip Cloud with Ribbon, Fury Ring, Materia Tifa, Elemental, Long Range, Shiva. I'm doing this so slowly. Okay. What am I doing? Ribbon, Fury Ring, Elemental, Long Range, Shiva. And there we go. Enna, how's it going? Hello. All right, here we go. So this fight is Big Guard, hold on death sentence, Planet Protector. Remember Planet Protector? Here we go, baby. Boom! Nice miss, idiot! Blammo! Yeah! Oh yeah, I think Mia wants to get out of here. I might have to let her out. Oh! Ooh, baby! Oh man, he skipped a turn. And then here comes the Demon Rush. Uh-oh, he's Demon Rushing and she's in critical health. Oh, there's the Planet Protector. I also love that we have 3 different glows. Cloud's got Planet Protector. Aerith has, Tifa has, Fury, Berserk. And then Aerith has Slow Numb on her. So we were all flashing different colors. And there we learned Pulse of Life for the, So now, that was the final limit break for Aerith. So Aerith can now learn Great Gospel. However, you might be saying, the particularly astute of you might be saying, but Dash, you never get Aerith in your party again after this fight. How are you going to give her Great Gospel? Well, I'm glad you asked. It turns out that there is one part of this cutscene where for some reason during this cutscene, there is one frame in which the game allows you to open your menu. And luckily also, you can just buffer triangle in this game. So all you have to do is be buffering triangle right now. So I'm just holding triangle. We're just holding triangle. And right now, boom, there's our menu. We can pop down here. Great Gospel. We did it. Okay. So now I think we can go ahead and save a 40 Gongaga 2. Grab that X potion. Yeah, the Sephiroth in the forest scene, it's a very effectively nightmarish scene. All right, we're popping in here to grab the white megaphone. Then, we've got a little menu to do. Hypercloud to Fury, pop in here, give me Gigas power. And then, we're also going to front row you and go to HB active. Someone was asking about Titan earlier. Now is when we grab Titan.
You're goddamn right!
That's right. So, back in here. Oh, you saw that corn-fed. Yeah. One time I forgot to do this on a hundo, and it was a disaster to have to come back and do this. Alright, there's our Titan. Now, we should get one more. Yeah, I can't remember if I just dealt with not having it and then came back once the step route was, like, came back after steps for it. all right, there we go. So we got Titan. And then here was one of my contributions to the routing of this game. This is a tiny thing. But here we want to sail all the way to Calm. And people used to go the way that we go in any percent, and you just go a little bit farther. But I found that if we sail around this way, it's like, I think it's like 20 seconds faster to get to Calm going around this way. Hundo means 100%. So a 100% speed run of this game. Kayaks, first of all, thank you for subscribing. It means we have to beat the game with every item in our inventory, including weapons, armors, accessories. We have to have every materia, learn every limit break, fight every boss, do every side quest, learn every enemy skill as well. So it is about a 16-hour category. Like, if you can get under 16 hours, that's like a world-class time. Me and Monetary Dragon are the only people who have done sub 16 hour. I think. So here, this little thing triggers that was supposed to trigger earlier, but we did calm skip, so it didn't happen. Then here, uh-oh, I actually have to remember what we do here. Do we go to the front one? This is the item store? Oh no, we don't go to the item store. Gabe, thank you for subscribing. We go in here, and we buy Earth and 2 steals. So now we can have all 3 characters steal. And then we have to buy the top 4 items here. That's just for inventory completion. Isn't there an enemy skill that's used only once at the end of the run? There sure is. If a friend played 2 minutes for you while you went to the bathroom, that would not be legit. You gotta just tank the time loss and go to the bathroom if you really need to. Hell, my first speedrun of FF7, I took a shit in the middle of it. Okay, do we do anything in front of Bone Village? No. However, I do think that we should probably save here. Bone Village. Alright, alright. Then, get the Lunar Harp. Try to slow run of the FF9 hundo, yeah. Because you have to like do a bunch of oh, we got lid skip. You have to do like a whole bunch of Tetramaster and stuff, right? How long did it take me to learn? So it's an interesting question because I was doing speedruns like right away. Here's what I mean. It took me 2 days to run through the game using RJ's notes one time, and then I just started doing speedruns after that. However, my first runs were like, I think my first run of the game, any percent, was like 13 hours, you know? And so then it was just, over the course of the next couple years, where I was running the game a lot, that I kind of learned all the other stuff, Okay, so 10.5 steps after this fight. I'm actually not super familiar with this part of the step route. I kind of can't remember having to... Oh, yeah, no. Can you look at notes while running? Absolutely. Having notes up? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. It'd be really silly to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. I feel like it would be really silly to try to stop people from doing that, But yeah, I've been running the game for about 3 years. All right, and now, let's see. So PHS me Tifa Sid. Oh, whoops. So it's that, and then it's ATB wait, and then it is reset Tifa's limit. But how many years did it take me to sub 7? We can find out pretty easily. Well, actually not super easily. But, so my oldest run that was sub 7 was December 13th, 2021. I've been running this game for that long? Wait, you gotta be kidding me. I was running this game in 2021? I've been running this game for 4 years? Crazy. I guess I've been running the game for 4 years. And it looks like it took me about a year to get a sub 7. Yeah, that's crazy. The reason to reset a limit is because we want to be able to do a normal attack with Tifa. And when she gets a limit break, her normal attack command is replaced by limit, which is bad. All right, Shell Hut skip. So here we open this chest down here and start this cutscene at the same time, which allows us to move while we're resting here. And then big menu time. So this is Trank, Sid, and Tifa. Right, because Cloud has the water ring. Equip Cloud, water ring, Sid, dragon armlet, pop over to... Oh yeah, this is a weird menu I'm just remembering. Okay, so now this is Morph and Notch. And then we go to Sid. And it's Steel. Is it this E-skill? I don't... No. Yes. E-skill. No. It's this E-skill. Okay, shoot. All right. So this is why we practice. So trank these two, equip Cloud with water ring, you get the dragon armlet, pop over to Tifa, morph Notch, Sid then gets... Yeah, I guess we grab this steel, and then we go all the way back up and we go manipulate, or E-skill manipulate. And then Earth is here. Okay, I'm gonna change how I do this. It's really difficult to remember this stuff in the middle of a run when there's 8 billion menus on this category, but we'll see if I remember. What we're gonna do is come down to here and go manipulate, E-skill, pop over here, Earth, Steel, like that. I feel like that's a little bit better. Yo, Dataspot, nice to see ya. Glad to have you here. Okay, so Tranks, water ring, dragon armlet, morph, Notch, manipulate, E-skill, Earth, Steel. One more time. Trank these two. Water ring. Dragon armlet. Morph. Do that. And then... Oh my gosh. See, this is what's fucking with me. So it's down to there, down to there. Then we can R1 down, Earth, Steel. And then pop over here. Manipulate. E-skill. Earth. Steel. Okay. It is... Yeah. It's, I mean, it's convenient that it's right next to Steel, though. And I feel like the next menu is like even more, or is wacky enough in a way where we'll see how it works out. Okay, is the step counter for encounters the same across all versions of FF7? No. It is different on the original Japanese release. The original 1.0 Japanese release of the game, the step counter works a bit differently, and I'm not even actually sure what the details are. But the English release, plus the Japanese international release, and then that version that got ported then out to PC and to HD consoles and mobile and all of that is the same for the most part. The only one that's different is the original Japanese release. And get to each point with all the stuff in the same order without messing it up. Yes, that's the goal. But at some point, though, there are arranging options in the game, you know? And I am kind of an arrange Andy, which it might not seem like it yet, but when we get to the more complex menus later in the run, I just do arranges really often. Double input quirks, that only affects menuing. But that's on the PC version and every version that's based on PC, which is HD console and mobile as well. What happens here? I don't know. I'm gonna fast forward through it, so we'll never know. Okay, and then let him float up to here, and then we go save 42 Genova life. Alright, big guard, death sentence, hold time on death blow, send it into cross slash. Right, okay. Big guard, death sentence, hold time on death blow. Whoop! Man, now that we know that the animation freeze timer is 1 second, you can go way earlier on a laser. Boom, and there you go. All right, and we are on to disc 2 of the Hundo walkthrough. Oh, right. System, change disc 2. And then let's go ahead and go save 43, disc 2. All right. This is Duck Station, but it is an older build because the newer build was crashing on me like every 5 minutes. This one is only crashing every like hour. All right, so now we are going to Hyper Cloud. Cure all, and A to be active. The run generally gets pretty hard here. Like we're getting into like the most difficult part of the run. Why can't it all be one file? Because the game code itself, you know what I mean, is like referring to what's on the disk that it's on. Oh, I forgot to force this? Hang on a second. Is it that you have to force it? If Kimara bug... Oh, we don't have to force it because we didn't fight Kimara bug. Okay, right. I did not make a mistake. Okay. So now, unlike any percent on Hundo, we actually come down here. What's in this box? Who can tell me what's in this box? You have 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's the Hypno Crown. And Wolf Gaming, nice to meet you. Okay. And here, we grab the power source. We fight 3 cuties. And we don't gotta take any steps in this run on this step route. Mega Elixirs don't work on the magic pots when they ask for an elixir, I guess just because the 2 items have a different item ID, you know? But you know. That's an assumption. Alright, I guess we're not doing the world map, manip here. I'm just raw dogging the RNG. I mean, Cloud got a limit, that's nice, but like, that was a rough escape. Oh man. La da 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 da. There we go. Okay. And then this is another part that looks very similar to any percent. Icicle in. So just like in any percent, there's a little bit of a skip that we do here. But first of all, we have to take this map. That's what is going to allow us to get to the next part where we can start the next thing, the next cutscene. Speaking of the next cutscene, hang on, I am not holding, hang on, I am not holding my controller the right way to do this skip. There we go. Man, that is awkward on this tray. So the skip is that we have this text box up, and I started the next cutscene before clearing that text box, because clearing that text box let Cloud move again. It's like, I feel like we should actually slow this down and talk about it just a little bit more. This skip is really cool. Here's the deal. Every time that you open a door in this game, it freezes Cloud in place for 1 frame and then unfreezes him. And then when you talk to a character, we can't move Cloud. But when we clear the text box, it unfreezes Cloud, and now we can move him again, right? So what the skip is you open the door and you talk to the girl on the same frame. So the door so talking to the girl opens the text box, and then and you open the door, and then 1 frame later, the door unfreezes Cloud. Hang on. I'm doing real bad at this skip today. There we go. The door unfreezes Cloud, so now I can move while this text box is up, you see? This is called a paralysis dodge. So what can we do with this? Well, we can start another cutscene up here that freezes Cloud in place. Now I'm frozen in place, but when I clear this text box from the girl, it unfreezes me. And now I can move during this cutscene. And so, what we can do with that is we can advance this cutscene just enough for the game to consider it to be over, basically. So it's to talk to these guys this much, and then bump them, and then, okay. So now when that text box comes up, we're good. We can just leave. Now the game thinks that that cutscene is done, and so we can get the snowboard. And Turbo pet the cat. And now that we have the snowboard, we can go snowboarding. If you leave too early, when you come back out, the game will act as if you never started the cutscene. If I consider the career as a teacher, yeah, actually. It seems like it's a big pain to be able to be a teacher. Like, you have to go through a lot of schooling, and then they don't get paid very well. So I have considered it, but I'm too lazy to, like, do that amount of work, you know? My sister's a teacher, though, actually. Do the cats react to the meowing? They can't hear it. I wear headphones while I'm streaming always. There is a leaderboard for snowboarding times, yes. Not this particular snowboard, but the gold saucer snowboarding. We do have leaderboards for. The way that you find it is on speedrun.com/FF7. Change the full game drop down to individual level. And that's where you'll find the snowboarding stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa. I went a little experimental there and I overturned. Oh man, we're going so slow now because of that. Holy shit. That was a small bonk, but it had a big effect. Do you guys ever go to Target? You know how Target's slogan is expect more, pay less? I understand that they mean like expect that the price is gonna be more, but that's not what I think when I first hear that slogan. When I think like I expected more out of you. You know what I mean? I expected more out of you. I went to Target and honestly, I expected more. I feel like it's a terrible slogan, and I can't believe that they've used it for so long. All right. This part of the run is legit, like, really hard. So, let's give me snow fields. All right. Now, we should get a fight on the next screen. I guess my steps are really good, so it's gonna be here. Uh-oh, is that a problem? Ooh, this might actually... It's a back attack. Okay, that actually screws steps. That's really good to know. I never knew that. Right? I think that screws up steps. Yo, Pikachu. Because now our formation ID is 158? No, it's supposed to be 158. Oh, no, we're fine actually? Alright, good to know. I guess we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I didn't know Target had that kind of reputation. I almost got a job at Target as network engineer. Or actually it wasn't for a network engineer. I applied as a network engineer, but they wanted... I mean, it would have been... They wanted a lot more, though. They wanted me to be, like... They wanted, like, an automation engineer. They wanted someone who was gonna, like, program all day. Which is fine. Like, I could have done it, and that was my attitude in the interviewing. Is it's like, well, I've never programmed as a job before. I've only ever done it as a hobby. But I told them about, like, the programs that I've made hobby-wise. But yeah, I mean, I was upfront about how it's like, you know, it would be different for me. It would be a learning curve, but I do really like programming, and it would be a fun challenge for me. And they gave me 6 interviews and then didn't hire me. So when I was going in for the 6th interview, I was thinking like, man, I think I might have this, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, here we force an encounter right here. Yeah, I don't know if I ever said that, but yeah, it was Target that I had all the interviews with. All right. This is a big menu. Snow menu. All right. Here we go. So this is Trank all to sadness, and then use the power source on Tifa. Cure all. Cloud is gonna get Bolt Armlet and Ribbon. Tifa's... Okay, this should be an R1. 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 There we go. Oh yeah, and added cut is real good too. You know what though? First of all, Rain, thank you for subscribing. I mean, it's kind of a here's the deal. On one hand, it's kind of a blessing because the job that I did land is like real nice. As in, the work culture is very, very good. I really like who I work with. I really like how the company is run. And so I'm very, very happy with the job that I did get. I will say though that Target was saying that like the pay for that job was like 50% more. Now the job that I did get, I'm making what I made before, like when I was on contract. I'm making the amount that I made when I was a contractor as a full-time employee. So I'm also getting benefits and way better insurance and that kind of stuff. So I'm very happy with that. I'm just saying, though, that the Target gig was like 50% more. Okay. Alright. Power Source Tifa, and then... Cure All, Bolt, Armlet, and Ribbon, Fire Ring, Hypno Crown. You now get... I didn't grab Magic Plus. I didn't grab Magic Plus, bro. I didn't grab Magic Plus. That's why I'm so far ahead on steps, partly. That's part of it. Back to disc 2, boys. All right, here we go. Cure all. ATB active. All right. Oh, it's so good, Savage. I was too excited about getting Hypno Crown, I forgot to get Magic Plus. Hey, dude, I'm just glad that we use Magic Plus early enough in the run to where I noticed that quickly, you know? We are very ahead on steps. You can absolutely have notes while a run is going, big time. I mean, it'd be kind of ridiculous to not be able to have notes. The only person I know who can run a hundo without notes is Caleb. But Caleb doesn't have a sub 16. Polina, you're correct! Ding, 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 correct! It's a Hypno Crown in this chest! Alright, so we go down. This is what I forgot to do. You gotta go down here, dummy. You know what's funny? This climb is hands-free. Cloud automatically does this climb. But this climb, you have to do yourself. Isn't that weird? Alright, here's our 3 cuties. And then fuck it, we'll do the world map manip this time. It might have to do with the fact that he changes directions partway through, yeah. Okay, world map manips. We got Icicle in. Right here. Give it to me raw. Okay, we're at 5:18:50. Ooh, we can go at 56 apparently. Okay, what's the instruction on 56 though? I didn't have time to read it. Delay in 2. All right. So delay means wait until you can see, and then do 2 menus. Easy. And so what that gets you is, it will be... I went wide around this menu, but that gets you quite far before you get into a fight here. Look at that. No slots notes here. I'll get them for you. New window. Oh wait. Hang on. I have them somewhere else. They're on my drive. There might be some things in the no slots notes that are out of date. So, you know, just be aware of that. Yeah, here we go. How do I share from here? Oh, there it is. Copy link. Okay. It was on, wait, was it on YouTube chat or was it on Twitch chat that someone was asking for the notes? It was on YouTube chat? Okay, here, I don't know how to find my own YouTube. I don't know how to find my own YouTube channel. View your channel. Okay, here's the stream. What the hell? The chat is zoomed in too much for me to... Okay, there we go. All right. We did it. We got there. There you go. There's my no slots notes. They might be some of things on there might be out of date though. I don't really keep those updated. Okay. Now, here's our world map fight. Cloud got his limit again. That's nice. And then, oh, hang on. We gotta recreate our Icicle in save file. Because the previous one is broken, it does not have Magic Plus. Oops. I was turboing, so I looked at the map instead of grabbed it. And then all of a sudden, my bladder is punching me in the penis. I have to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. Here, have a clip show. There we go.
And then there was another one of someone eating like a giant gummy worm. I'm gagging up thinking about this one too. It was just this enormous fucking novelty gummy worm, and they're like sucking on it in a way, in a way that they're like fuck. I'm just imagining how much they're like drooling because of all the like overly succulent sweet fucking gummy and the fact that it's gummy candy. There's no way that they're not just drooling everywhere and getting everything all fucking sticky. And oh god, I hated it. So anyway, that was my experience with ASMR. Thanks, Evasive J. But that's fine. We'll get the War Gong later. Hopefully. What? Uh-oh. Fellas? The problem is... And Lara died of boredom. Lara just fucking keeled over and died of boredom, apparently. But actually, what the fuck happened? Apparently, old chargers are like the... Whoops. Are like the coolest thing ever, also. Uh-oh. I'm fucking up. Hello? Hello? I don't know what to do. So Are steps dying right now? Why can't I grab this? What? You're supposed to be able to grab this from here.
Remember when I showed you guys grabbing that earlier?
Jesus Christ! There we go.
You know what's funny? On that run, steps did not even die. I was behind, but you're talking to the hot stepper here. I got back on track. All right, all right. Let's get back. Oh, the gummy worm clip played. All right, here's this trick again. Except I'm... Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was watching Evasive J, and he was, like, playing the ASMR stuff. Oh, it was so gross, dude. The other one was, like, they were like, oh, I gotta not think about it. The other one, they were, like, chewing on, like, shelled shrimp or something. It was like jumbo shrimp with the fucking shells still on them or something, and they're just like chewing on it. Oh my god, it was so gross. Oh, I think I might actually get stuck on the cat here. Nope. There you go. A little bit of extra turbo, pet. All right, maybe I can do a little bit better on snowboarding this time, but you got to understand, Emulator is suboptimal. I don't know how people play games on Emulator. It actually kind of bothers me a little bit. The idea bothers me that somebody would have never played Super Mario Bros. Before, and then they try to play it on Emulator. And it's like, oh god, it's not right. It's not correct. You're gonna think that the game isn't as good as it is. Then again, the guy that has like every world record in the game runs on Emulator, so maybe they got that shit figured out. Maybe that one they got figured out at this point. Oh yeah, I have something to show you guys. Speaking of that. 3, 4, 5, 6. I have another... Remember my turbo controller? Were you guys here when I was talking about the turbo controller? And no, I'm talking about Nifsky. Remember when I was talking about the turbo controller and I made my own turbo controller, like, mod for a PS1 controller? I have another thing to show you. Another project. But first, watch this slide. Woo! There we go, there we go. We made Bonkless this time. Okay, okay. Inner Karma, hello, hello, welcome. And hell yeah. Yeah, with the analog stick thing. But I've got something different. Let me find it real quick. It'll be worth it. Where the hell did I put this thing? Okay. So this project was a precursor to the Turbo project. I would have never even had the idea on how to do the Turbo project if I hadn't done this one first. So the backstory is that I love playing platformers with a keyboard. Games like Hollow Knight, right? Like, I think Hollow Knight controls like a dream on keyboard. Or like Wings of V, right? Wings of V was the big one. I played that game with a DualShock, and then after I beat it, I switched to keyboard, and I was just played way better. And then played it a million more times on keyboard. So, what I'm telling you is I love playing that kind of game on keyboard. And so I custom made my own keyboard controller that is an NES controller. It as you can see, it's wired, right? It's wired, and it plugs directly into a Nintendo. This just literally is a Nintendo controller, but it's a keyboard. So this is your WASD style, what do you call it? D-pad. And then this is A and this is B. These are just here because it would feel weird if they weren't here, so they're just there. They're not hooked up to anything though. And then you got start and you got select down here for your thumbs. So yeah, so you can play Mario like this. It's great, love it. And so the way I made it, so it's 3D. The casing is 3D printed. The keycaps, gosh, where did I get these keycaps? I don't even remember. Are they just from DigiKey? They might be. No, there's some website called like wazdkeys or something.com where you could buy blank keycaps, and then the key switches themselves are from DigiKey, and then in here there's a 3D printed like thing to click on, and then from DigiKey I also got some screws and some rubber feet, and I designed the shell in Fusion 360, and then bought a 3D printer just so I could make these. But yeah, so this is I don't know, I made this, that's all. It's not as hard as you might think to make an NES controller, because the only IC in an NES controller is a shift register, a 8-bit shift register, because basically how it works is all 8 inputs, up, left, down, right, select, start, B, A, right? That's 8 inputs. They are in parallel connected to an 8-bit shift register. I used to run SMB, but not before I made, or not after I made this though. If I ever go back to running SMB, I'll use this controller. But back then I didn't. Anyway, so yeah, all 8 inputs go parallel into a shift register. The shift register is controlled by that latch signal that I was talking about when I was describing how my turbo controller is made, right? Where ATT you can also call latch, where it's high, and then the system latches it low, and then it checks all 8 inputs, and then it goes back high until the next frame, and then it pulls it low again, right? And that's just how a shift register works, where basically there's one line that pulls it low that takes a screenshot of your inputs, and then there's another line called clock, where every time clock gets pulsed, it shifts. That's why it's a shift register. It bit shifts everything to the right. So what you have is, in parallel, all 8 things come in as a 1 byte number, right? It's 8 bits. Every key is either a 0 or a 1, 8 bits, right? And whatever is the 0th bit is the status of the data line that's going back into the NES, right? So right when it latches, so one of these holes, one of them is power, one of them is ground, one of them is latch, like I'm saying, the screenshotter, and then one of them is data, which is the status of the current lowest bit on the shift register. So right when it latches, that's going to be like, I don't know, let's just say it's the A button. I'm not sure what order they're in, but maybe it's A. Then a fifth pin is clock, where it sends a pulse down clock and then it shifts the bits. So now the 0 position is the B button, and that's the status of the data line. And then it goes pulse, 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 pulse. And now the NES has read all 8 bits. And then it releases latch so that then the data can change until the next frame. So what that means, if you're really paying attention, is that of these 7 pins on a NES controller, only 5 of them are actually used for a standard controller. The other 2 are only used on the zapper. So isn't that interesting also? But yeah, anyway, that's the, I call it the KeyCon. This is the NES KeyCon. Yeah. All right. Like I'm saying, sometimes I just get a project in my head and I have to learn all of the ins and outs to, in order to do the project. And then now I know. Okay. Where the hell were we? Oh yeah, we just did snowboarding. All right. So pop me in here. Save over snowfields. There we go. The order is A, B, select, start, up, down, left, right. Now you know. Now, is that the order from most significant to least significant, though? And so it actually reads them in reverse order? All right, up we go. Oh, wait, I have to take steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. And it's very safe to overwalk that one. I have 18 steps written down, but there is a significant force coming up, and so it's good to just overwalk for safety. Oh my gosh, you know what I also forgot to do last time? Touch the hot spring. You have to do this in Hundo, and I forgot to do it. So it's a good thing I didn't grab Magic Plus, or we would have just had the same problem when we got to Snow. I wouldn't have been able to fight her. Yo, that's funny. I told you guys that this is the hardest part of the run. Exactly, we need Alexander. Yeah, I have also killed a real run that way. What does the hot spring do? It makes it so that Snow will fight you. When you go into the little cave that has Snow in it, she won't fight you if you haven't touched the hot spring. And we need to fight her to get the Alexandria materia. Alexander materia. Okay, 7 steps after this fight. La, da, da, da. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, okay. Now, I use the hand to line this up here. Get into the right spot. And then, see, this is where we force. So this is how far behind you can be, as long as you're not getting the fights on the wrong screens. Which is why I overwalk earlier. Okay, okay. We're back, folks. We are back to where I screwed to where I was before I realized that we screwed up. Okay, so now Trank all to sadness. Power source Tifa. Cloud. Cure everybody. Bolt, armlet, ribbon. Tifa gets fire ring. You get hypno crown. Pop over here. Magic plus. So it's magic plus, and then he gets cover, comet, all. Wait, no, not all. Steel. That's steel. And then Tifa, we put added cut here and move death blow there. Oh boy, this is gonna be a chore to practice. So it's the materia that's going to be a big deal. So we'll go back in. We'll do that stuff. We'll do bolt armlet, ribbon, fire ring, hypno crown, pop over here. Okay, give me a save state here. Oh boy, all right. Magic plus, and then R1 to cloud. It's going to be cover, comet, steel. That's easy to do that way. Ooh, and then added cut is right there? This is actually super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Cover, comet, steel, added cut, long range. Give me one more. Magic plus, cover, comet, steel, added cut, long range. Wow, that's an easy menu. All right. Back row, ATB wait, and then here is the setup now. Let's see if I can remember my setup. Is it this? I don't think it's this. I think it's this. I feel like it's right here? And then you hold L1 right here. And now we just go get her. Nope. Okay. Cover, comet, steel, added cut, long range. And then it was, what, back row all, ATB wait. Oh, and I didn't cure everybody this time. Okay. So, it is time now for you guys to see how a preempt setup is made. Because I don't remember what my preempt setup is here, and so I need to troubleshoot it. So first what we're going to do is go Ace, Zephyr, Big Shoes. Because he just released a new version. Oh, wait. Except the version I already have probably works with this version of Duck Station. FF7, Big Shoes, connect to Emulator, Duck Station, connect. Okay. We might have to... I'm guessing that this is what I put in right here. No. Okay, I'll get the latest version. Where was it? Here we go. Releases. 2025, 11/22. Uh-oh. All right. Now let's connect this one. Duck station, connect. Must input a valid address for a manual offset in manual mode. Okay. Let's do that then. I'm assuming that this is this address. And so we'll do this. Oops, I copied the wrong thing. So it is not that. Okay. Click address search. I see. Ah. And then yeah. On the memory scanner, it tells you right here, which is what I use for Cheat Engine. I have to have everything under a top level address that is this address, and then everything else is just plus. Right? So like the actual programmed address for this is plus 9D264, and then it's underneath the top level address that I have to put in every time, you know what I mean? But okay, so 19. I mean, do we just click this one and then say okay? And then go, did that work? I mean, that looks pretty good. Yeah. All right, looks good. Oh, hang on, something's crashing. It's Big Shoes. Big Shoes is crashing. Well, it's not responding. We'll see if it responds. Okay, we'll have to... Let's try it again here. This is the old one. Give me the new one. Connect. Emulator. Oh yeah, all that's good. Okay. Uh-oh. It's happening again. It does mean every item. It also means kill every boss. Learn every limit break. Get every materia. Learn every enemy skill. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to rewind in a legit run. If you're right that it has to do with the graphics framework, would that have anything to do with me resizing the window? We'll give it one more shot here. Yeah, after I start, it doesn't like me dragging the window. Really doesn't like me dragging the window. All right, here's what we're gonna have to find out. Yeah, the actual hundo we're gonna do is gonna be on console. This is all practice. Emulator is great for practicing. Okay, what step ID are we trying to hit here? Let's find out. So if we go ahead, and I'm just gonna, so apparently I can't drag the Big Shoes window. Oh, you know what? Here's what we'll do though. I will, let's go view window size. Let's make the game tiny, and we'll put it right here. Okay, just for this part. So I think it's actually right here that I go to, maybe. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, okay, I like how that looks. That's pretty easy to line up. Alright. And so now, we hold right, just run and right, until, boom, you add L1 right there. And then you go tight around this and you bonk into her. That works. Okay, So as we can see on the step graph, that is a preemptive step ID. Now the question is, what are my fractions at? My fractions are at 64. So this is a little early on the preemptive step ID. You do not have to master every materia. We will be gaining the master materia, but we get it by defeating Emerald Weapon, not by mastering every materia. Okay, so what that tells me is that, okay, so for this setup, so fractions being 64, what that means is, okay, so we want to fight the boss on a certain step ID. A step ID has 8 fractions in it, right? It has 8 frames of movement. So in order to get the widest possible error margin of error, then we want the setup to hit in the middle of the step, right? Which is fraction 3 or 4 from 0 to 7, right? We want 3 or 4. So so what we just hit was fraction 2, which is almost perfect. We want to be like 1 or 2 fractions more than that. So that's walk right until we are at... So on this part of the shadow, yeah. And then like that. That's going to be perfect. All right. What's our fractions at? 32! I cut that one even tighter? Okay, never mind. That one... See, this is why we gotta try it a couple times, because that one I apparently saved a fraction. I thought I used up an extra. Okay, so maybe my maybe my visual cue needs to be just a little bit different. So that's 128 on fractions. Now that's perfect. Okay. So let's remember this. So it's walk right. All the way to... I'm going to say we want to line the front of Cloud's foot up with like where the dark and the light switch right here. Or we could say Cloud's head is lined up with this bit. You know, there's like some dark that kind of comes down here. Something like that. And then this is just running right, only right, until boom, add L1 right there. I might have been a little bit late on my L1 add right there. 128. Okay, that's the money. That's perfect. Okay, let's go. So now this time we can get rid of that. We can bring this back over. And now let's put it all together. Magic Plus, Cover, Comet, Steel, Added Cut, Long Range. Make sure to cure everybody. Back rows. ATB wait. Safety always off. Alright, and then boom. Alright, and so great question. What is the purpose of this? Check out this fight now. Preemptive battle. So now we're gonna go... It's just death sentence, death blow, right? Boom! Alright, and then she drops Alexander. And now, we force an encounter right here. Aqualung left. Death Sentence Tifa. Flamethrower. Yeah. Aqualung left. Death Sentence. And then I feel like Tifa grenades. No, that's not correct to have her grenade. Morph. It was supposed to be Flamethrower. So, hang on, let's, we're here? Here we go. Death Blow. Okay. So now... I think it's supposed to be Flamethrower. We go... Aqualung. Death Sentence Tifa. And then Flamethrower the dog. And yo, Killer Jock, nice to have you here. Now we morph. Ah, shit. It might be, is it... Why don't I just read the notes? Why don't I just read the rest of the notes? Flamethrower, grenade, morph. Okay, so you throw a grenade in there to make it work better. All right, perfect. And then we walk out. And let's go. Two Bandersnatches on the way out here. But yeah, so what we're doing today is a walkthrough of the 100% run, because I'm going to be doing I think I'm going to be doing a 100% run on PlayStation next week. And it's a very long, complicated run that I would never be able to do it without practicing a little bit first, you know? IGT matters a lot, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are lots of world map manips that we do on 100% that IGT matters for. Now, we can't use like an estimator though, like we do in any percent, because the hard resets of the console throw it off. Unless you were to use like the other thing that lets you change the timer. Yeah, it's like, right, exactly. Like, catching the great and wonderful chocobos would take forever if you were raw dogging the RNG, you know? Does the PS1 hold for all that time? Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. So, once we get inside here, time for our next save state. This will be Gaia's Cliff. Okay. Old original discs on the PS2? Yeah. Specifically, there are... well, actually, this is a great teaching moment also. This is actually something that I discovered, as far as like, you know, things that, you know, who found what to make the run faster. let's show you something. So here's a greatest hits copy of the game, right? However, take a look at the inner ring, and do you see this code right here? That is it is backwards, but it says H4 1A12. That refers to, like, I think it refers to, like, the machine that printed this disc. But now, if we look at this copy, this one is from H4 1A11. All right. So what is significant about that? Well, if we pop over to my Google Sheets here, and we bring up the FF7 speedrunning hardware guide, you might notice that both of those codes, H4 1A 11 and 12, have been marked yes as being Sonic. Some discs load the game faster than other discs. So this is actually another Sonic Disc 1. I actually didn't realize I had another Sonic Disc 1. But let's take a look at the Disc 2 on this copy. Let's see. This copy... Oh, this copy is a 5 with stars. Okay, Disc 2 is a 5 with stars. That's bad. That one, tested by me, was tested to be not fast. So, why am I talking about Sonic discs? That's why I have a bunch of copies of the game. And then to answer the question of like, do I run with, old discs? Yes, but they got to be specific ones. And so yeah, actually, as far as your PS2 Slim goes, you just want a 75,000 or later. You want a Slim, right? None of the fats are good. And then as far as a Slim goes, you don't want a 70,000. You want, for speedrunning for speedrunning FF7 this is, you want a 75, 77, 79, or 90. These are the good consoles. And then for discs, yeah, you want to take a look at that inner ring and read the print on it and get one that has these codes that we have highlighted here. Because yeah, the way that I found this, actually, when I got my 635, I wanted to compare it to Zeal's world record to see where I was losing time. And so I downloaded Zeal's record, and I downloaded my record, right? And I put them side by side on my video editor, and I played them. And just out of curiosity, I kept putting new sync points, like all of the different like, okay, syncing, closing the battle here so that I can check my two our movements against each other, right? But every time that I synced up our runs, his was faster. His kept loading into the field faster than mine. And so I started digging into the load times, and it was like, yeah, like every single field, his system was loading like 6 frames faster than mine. And so, instead of Zeal deleting his YouTube channel and instead, we were like, Zeal, what's going on with your load times? And what he said to us was, oh, I don't know. I did get a new laser for my console, like I put a new laser in my console at one point. Maybe it's just good and it loads fast. Okay. So I went out and I got a new laser. Well, actually, the first thing was I run on a 90K and Zeal runs on a 77K, I think. So I got a 77K and I tested that and there was no difference. So then he mentioned a new laser. So I got a new laser and I installed it in the PlayStation. It made no difference. So we started looking at everybody's load times. And it was like, I think Caleb had good load times, but, and then like this person has good load times, this person doesn't. And then we heard that Caleb was having issues with his console. So he got a new console. And after he switched consoles, he still had good load times. So I was like, okay, either he got lucky twice and nobody gets lucky, or it's the discs. It's got to be the discs. So I just started looking at the discs, you know, and I don't really know what to tell you beyond just I looked at the disc and was just like, what are some identifying features that could tell us what print run this is? Well, if you look on the inner ring, there is this mysterious code. What the hell does this code mean? So we started asking like people what their codes are. And I think Caleb and Zeal, who both had fast discs, had a similar code on the inner ring. And so then I think it saves like 2 minutes across the whole run, Zoa. Across the whole any percent 6-hour run. And so at that point, we started compiling the information of at that point, it's like, okay, we got to figure it out. So everybody send me a video, and I think Dillwingo actually helped out with this a lot. It was like, send me or Dill video of you playing the game. Killer Jock, thank you for subscribing. Send me or Dill a video of your gameplay and tell me what your disc code is. And we started just compiling which ones were fast and which ones aren't. You might notice this right offset column. I don't know what the deal with this is, but one thing I do notice is, okay, here's where this comes from. It's like, what was the site called? It was like ISO dump archive, some kind of, there's some kind of ISO disk image archive. Dump disk image redump, was that what it was called? Redump.org? It might be this, yeah. Unfortunately, oh, there we go. Okay, it was just a one time. And then discs, okay. So we found this website, look, because I was like wondering what could it be about the discs, right? And so it turns out that this website is a thing. And if you go here and you go to PlayStation and you go to Final Fantasy VII, okay, here we go. Final Fantasy VII, Disc 1 English. It's this one, right? No, it's this one. Okay, so here are a bunch of different rips that people have done, and look, the codes are right here. You see, they actually even have the codes listed. So this website has all of these dumps, and over here, there is this right offset column. Look, I have no fucking clue what right offset means. Well, I have a clue. I think it means that the entire disk image is written maybe a little bit later on the disk, maybe a little bit earlier, as far as the beginning to end string of data possibilities on the disk. I'm not sure. Don't know. But it just so happens, interestingly, that every single fast disk that we have found has a negative 647 write offset, and every single other disk does not have a dramatic write offset, you know? There's not a big difference between negative 12 and plus 2, but there's a big fucking difference between negative 647, and every single negative 647 disk has been a fast loader. Isn't that interesting? And so there are some that they didn't have, right? Like H1 or H4 1A09 is not on the redump site, but Blink and Monetary Dragon both had discs with this print code, and it was proven to be fast. So there you go. Yeah. Anyway, then we got all this. We got all this done. So yeah, all of this was because, yeah, I did a stream one day where I wanted to frame by frame the difference between why is Zeal so much faster than I am, you know? And I wanted to like show his movement patterns being different from mine and stuff. But then instead I just found out that all of his load times were faster. Now his run is still faster than mine. It's still better. A lot of things that he did is still better than me. His run was better than mine, but it was very fun to also then find this out, which then allowed everybody to get the fast discs, you know? Do the discs have to be greatest hits? We have not found Black Label discs that are fast. That's what I can tell you. If fast Black Label discs exist, they have not been found yet. All right. And okay. But yeah, I am new to streaming on YouTube. I've been streaming on Twitch for like 10 years, and then I had one video blow up on YouTube, and so now I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. So there you go. That's that. Riff out, here you go. All right. Okay. Back to the walkthrough. Where are we? We are right here. Back to the 100% walkthrough. The Black Friday streak will be the last before the Subathon. I'm not sure what you mean by the Black Friday streak. But all right. And I do love metal. I'm finally starting a metal band. I have a bunch of music. A bunch. I have like 5 songs that I've written. Hang on, these guys, we got an Aqualung. I've got like 5 songs that I wrote, but then they kind of never went anywhere. As you can see, I recorded them all myself. Mind Goblin, these nuts! Boom! Reversal! Got him with the reversal. Anyway. So the songs that I wrote, they never really they never really went anywhere because I was just I was just recording them myself. But now I'm starting an actual band, so I can have other people play with me and hold me to like some accountability of like, let's keep the project moving. And then also then we get to play live. I want to play live. That's my goal. So I need other people. But yeah, and I would say it's gonna be mostly melodic death metal, but there's gonna be a lot of black metal influence also, though. I love black metal, and like it's actually funny. The stuff that inspires me the most to write is black metal. But then when I actually sit down and write music myself, it all just comes out death metal. So, you know, I don't know. I forgot to... Hang on a second. Is this gonna kill Cloud? He's got the bolt armlet on. It shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't. But I was supposed to elixir him. Okay, there we go. Sid Manip. Cloud Comet. 1864. Now he magic diarrheas the party. And then that kills Sid, which isn't great. Okay, I'm kind of screwing this up big time. But, we'll see. Does he have a... Okay, we're good. So we just morph him now. Nice. So that learned us Magic Breath on our E-skills, and it got us a Holy Torch item. Am I an Opeth fan? Every time I hear Opeth, I love them, but for some reason I never put them on to listen to. They're one of those bands for me. So I'm not really familiar with their music at all, but I think that they absolutely rule whenever I hear them. But yeah, so that's still the fight. That, very importantly, that is where we learn Magic Breath, get a Holy Torch. Now we just run. And then our next fight is 4 more Zolaculters, and we're also going to Aqualung them. The Aqualunging of them is good because we're going to need to grind kills for all of our characters at some point, right? So getting kills is just good. But also, these guys are worth a lot of money, experience, and AP. What does the Holy Torch do? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know. We just need it for 100% completion. Sounds good, Ace. "100% run, world record is just under 16 hours. Alright, I don't think we... Yeah, we don't grab this elixir. The chest down there is an elixir. And then, alright. So yeah, this is good for kill count, it's good for experience, money, AP. Hey, a couple... I won't sneeze at a couple X potions, too. Holy Torch does D-barrier. Interesting. Now we know. Two dudes, though, it's not worth watching the entire victory animation and spending all the shit for 2 of those, or for just 2 of those. So, all right, here we go. So now, after we grab the fire armlet here, yo, Feck, thank you for the good luck. I started reviewing your No Major Skips run, which is why I made that post in Discord about weight tricking the dragon if possible, because I was messing around with some stuff while I was reviewing your run, but I didn't get far enough in it. Okay, save to file. 47. This is icicles. So, for this menu, Cloud gets the fire armlet, Sid gets javelin and ribbon. I think javelin, why does Cloud, he get the javelin here? Double growth, it's got double AP growth, yeah. So that goes for double AP growth, awesome. And now, I think I have it set up to where these guys, yeah, they can both, so I've got their materia specifically set up so that whether it's Cloud or Sid, I can buffer right and circle to get into their E-skill menu as quickly as possible, because the bats are very fast and it's very annoying when they get a lot of turns. Now here, and yes, Morningcraft, and no, we don't get paid. And now here, the other nice so the thing about killing the bats is, again, kills, money, experience, AP, but also they got a chance to drop a Vampire Fang. And a Vampire Fang is an item where if we don't get it now, we have to specifically try to get it later, you know? So it's just much easier to get it now. Okay, a little bit worried about Sid's health here. Oh, we're fine though. Okay, great. Oh, unless this... Whoa! Meister, thank you for the 10 bucks. Thank you very much.
You're FN awesome, yo. Your videos have influenced knowledge base exponentially, homie.
Well,
Fortunately, your communication skills meld well with mine. Keep on keeping on, you smooth pimp MFR.
Keep on keeping on? Are you a Death Stranding fan? That was my favorite thing in Death Stranding, was all the keep on keeping ons. I was a big fan of that. But thank you for the kind words. Ooh, Cloud's got not. Oh, we're bad. Oh, that's right. We use elixirs here. Yeah. This is what elixirs are. This is what our elixirs are for. Do I play what music on that guitar? I play this kind of music. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh yeah, and donations, they send out they do the text to speech. Uematsu covers? No, I don't know. I don't actually know any Uematsu songs. A good kick drum sound? Let me tell you something about me and Rick Beato. Hey, there's our Vampire Fang. Rick Beato put out a video one day about the best drum intros of all time. And now I go into this video thinking, all right, best drum intros of all time: Painkiller, Welcome Home, Stargazer, Honor Thy Father, right? But every one of the songs that he listed was songs that just had like a doot-scots, and then like the guitar comes in. And it's like, oh yeah, everybody knows that that's that one song. And it's like, I think that man and I think we live in two different universes musically. Oh yeah, Hot for Teacher, that's the other one. That's number 5. I named 4. I'd say Hot for Teacher is probably number 5. All right, so now we've got a few battles that we're going to get around here. These are good, though. We are setting up our formations for a good Big Shoes. So we should get one more fight here, I think. Yep. The little Honda that could. Nice to meet you. Thanks to, good to have you. Have yourself a good night. Song for the Dead just has fucking awesome drumming in general, yeah. So I do drumming streams every once in a while where we play Yarg, which if you don't know what Yarg is, it's basically, it's open source Rock Band clone. It's just Rock Band for PC. And Song for the Dead is one of the most fun songs. All right. Boom. Some classic Dave Grohl action. All right, it's Dave Grohl on that song, I think. And it's the guy from, the singer on that song is like another, is from another band. Screaming Trees? Is that the name of it? All right, here, just like any percent, we force an encounter right back here. I've heard of Pig Destroyer, but I've never listened to him. And, boom, here we go. Give me another save that is Schizo. All right, so this is... Do that. Give me that. Clear Tifa's limit. And go to ATB weights. All right, so what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, this fight is very complicated. This fight is very weird on Hundo. We need to steal the Protect Ring, which is like a 5% steal. So that's why we've been putting steal on everybody. All right. So, here we go. Big guard. Death sentence. Double laser Tifa. I think maybe I shouldn't have put this laser in yet. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the laser in yet, technically. I should have waited to see if the ice head was going to hit her first. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. One steal attempt. Two steal attempts. There we go. Three steal attempts. I hope this doesn't kill Cloud. Shit, it killed him. Alright, that's annoying. That was a mistake. Oh, and now he's not, big guarded anymore either. Now we gotta wait for the boss to do his move. There it is, because he's gonna heal Cloud with this. There we go. And we need Cloud to get healed. I also need Cloud to get retranked. So that stuff like this doesn't kill him. Oh wait, he has a ribbon on, so he doesn't need to get retranked. When a character... This is a weird interaction in this game. If a character has a ribbon, then dying does not take them out of sadness. Hey, there's the Protect Ring. All right. So now, I think, was that the 7th attempt? That's funny. So now what we need to do is just get it so that we need to just get him to counter. Nice crit. So now he's countering. So then we get Tifa back up. Death Sentencer. Nice. Nice. And that's the Schizo fight on Hundo. Kind of a weird fight because we need to get that steal. Why wait for counters? So that Tifa has as many death blows as possible to kill without him countering again once we get her up. All right, all right. It's time for Big Shoes. This is the most pivotal part of the speedrun, basically. One of the most pivotal parts. The most pivotal part if you're going for a world record time. So, first, Trank, Revive, Cure Cloud and Sid, give Cloud that Protect Ring, give Tifa the Power Wrist, and now this is where it gets wacky. So, take this off and then go Steal, Morph, Added Effect, Added Cut, Mystify, Elemental. So that's how you do this. The mirror grind, at least Cloud is getting kills during the mirror grind. With this, and also the mirror grind, you're not on a step route anymore. With Big Shoes, you steps die if you don't get it in enough. Well, either steps die, or you lose a lot more time. You lose a ton of time. Okay, I gotta do this menu again. So, Trank all, do that. Cure, Cloud and Sid, equip, Protect Ring, Power Wrist, pop over here. Boom, boom. Added effect, Elemental, or Elemental there, and then Mystify, which is actually only up 3. So you're telling me if I go Trank, Phoenix down, Protect Ring, Power Wrist, whoop, Steal, Morph, Added Effect, Added Cut, Elemental. Oh, and it's just 2 up. Yo, that's good. It's only 2 up. Okay, beautiful. I like this menu a lot. Man, it turns out I'm not a range Andy. I will be later, don't worry. Whoop. Protect Ring, Power Wrist. Oh, that's a good menu, dude. Okay, so what are we actually doing on this menu? We're putting Added Cut on Morph on Tifa. Why are we doing that? Because a regular Tifa attack cannot one-shot Big Shoes, and a Death Blow has a chance to miss. But if we Added Cut a Morph, she'll do a Morph and then follow it up with a regular attack, and that will be enough damage to kill. So we're not actually trying to morph Big Shoes, it just does the extra little bit of damage that we need. And it's more damage than the other characters attacking. Okay, so I will show you guys now the 2 ways to do this part. First, we just run, and we'll get our first Gigas encounter. Here's Big Shoes number 1. And so, what we do Death sentence Tifa, Tifa morphs. Again, the death sentence is to make her power soul do quad damage. And then her being in critical HP is double. And so now we pray that this one just drops the Earth Mallet. That would be wonderful. No dice. So now we force one encounter. It's going to be a grenade. So as you can see on my notes here, I've got all the formations listed out. Chocobo racing drops on PC Doomies are excellent. Yeah, you don't, it's, Chocobo racing is not bad at all on PC. Here, we get 2 grenades. Alright, and if this was a world record attempt run, here we are 6.5 hours into the day, and we've got 2 more tries. And if the next 2 don't drop it, the run's dead. If you're going for world record, this is how it works. So let's see if this one drops it. Oh, we got it on number 2, baby. So here's the deal. The actual step route from now on, the step route assumes that you are on this step ID. So if you get it from Gigas number 2, what you do is you force one more encounter because it's the Gigas 3 step route, and then you leave. And the reason that we have the Protect Ring on is because Gigas has a habit of starting the fight with Quake 3, and that would kill us if we didn't have the Protect Ring on. But yep, now we just run and we go. So now this is a save state, 50 Earth Mallet. And we go past all of this. All right, so we got the Earth Mallet. Let me show you guys real quick what we do if you want to safety save though, right? Let's say you're doing a marathon run and you want to have safety. Well, what you do, this is a really, like, this is a strat that gets nitty-gritty as far as the game mechanics go, and so you guys are about to learn a lot about how formations work in the game. So, you do all of this the same. Oops. Oh my gosh, magic. Equip. Protect ring. Power wrist. Pop over here. Oops, and then ATB active. All right. Yeah, who would be able to hundo race? Because you'd want everybody on console, right? So like, it would be, or at least on the same platform, and most people run console. So it would be like me, MD, Luzbel learned hundo recently. Slime learned hundo recently. I think Zeal would have he'd be able to. Of course, everyone would need a little bit of practice time, but okay. So here's what you do to safety save, which, as my notes say, safety save if you're a big baby. Okay. Big baby is somebody who doesn't want the run to die after 6.5 hours and is willing to take some time loss instead. So, you do your first fight as usual. And even if you're going for safety strats, Gigas number 1 can save you. If you get it from Gigas number 1, then you're golden. But okay, here's what you do if you want to if you want safety on this part. You get your second grenade, or you get your second encounter, which is going to be a grenade. Then you run down here. And you get your third encounter total, which is going to be 2 grenades. And you want to force this right by the edge if you can, as close to the edge as possible. And then you move on. For now, for just a moment, you move on. You come down here, you grab your Neo Bahamut, and you make a save. You save the game. Whoop. Frames, yep. Here's everything it depends on, right? Battle RNG, which is seeded based on the global frame counter since the system turned on as a battle starts. And then during the battle RNG, again, the battle RNG table, essentially, or your markers on it, are seeded based on the global frame counter when the battle begins. Then, throughout the battle RNG advances every frame, and then it's at the end of the battle that the game rolls for the drops on the enemies that you killed. Oh, I guess I have a save. Anyway, we'll just save over that. So there you go. That is the safety save that you make. And now here's how it works. It's going to get a little complicated, lovelies, but I think you'll get it. I think you'll understand. Oops, I ran past the trigger. That's a really weird thing you can do right there. You can run past the trigger. Okay. It's time for y'all to learn the difference between step ID and formation ID. This is your step ID and your offset. The number on the left is the step ID in which the battle is going to occur. The number in the middle is your offset, which is the number that goes up by 13 every time your step ID rolls over 256. That's why right here it's 218, and then this one is 18. We rolled over 256 here, and so you can see that the offset went up by 13. So these two numbers together are tracking where you are on the step route, the step ID table, you know, the list of random numbers that are checked, that your danger is checked against, that's the same every time. This is your step ID and offset. This is what's keeping track of that. Here's the deal. That is saved to your save file. Your step ID and offset. They are saved to your save file. Formation ID, however, this is the number that decides what the enemies in the battle are going to be when a battle triggers. And this number is not saved to your save file, and it is unaffected when you soft reset. If you hard reset, this number will be 0. Upon the console booting up, it will be 0 again. But if you just soft reset and then load your file, it will not change. So here is how you do the big baby strat for Big Shoes. Is after making that safety save, now we get to try for Gigas 2, just like usual. Alright, we death sentence. We queue up a morph. We let it happen. We did not get the Earth Mallet, so now we try for Gigas 3. Here's Gigas 3. And no Earth Mallet. So, here's the deal. The rest of the game's step route The rest of the step route assumes that you are leaving this screen on this step ID / offset. The whole rest of the game, steps depend on you leaving right here, right now. If you don't, your run is dead because you're not on steps anymore. So here's how we fix it. Remember, your save file saves your step ID, but formations are not affected, and we've got a couple more Gigases down here on the formation table. So what we can do is right away, before soft resetting, we need to burn through these 5 encounters. We can just get 5 more encounters to burn through formation ID 199, 202, 204, 206, 208. Then we can soft reset and load our file. And what's going to happen is we are going to load on the step ID that's going to get us this encounter and this encounter. But now our formation ID is advanced up to here. So we get another 2 Gigas attempts. We get formation 210 and 213 on these 2 step IDs. Is how you do it. So this is the safety strat, and you can see how much time this loses though. This loses a lot of time. But if you want to do a safe, if you want to play safe, then this is what you can do to be safe. So there's 1 encounter. Here's 2. Would the run be dead by now? If you're going for a world record time, yes. But I mean, if you just want a really good time, not necessarily. Alright, there's that one. And now this one we can walk in order to get a preemptive after running a little bit. Alright, and then we have 1 more formation to burn through. And now, unfortunately, you can't soft reset in the battle phase, or in the battle module. So we have to actually do this. Alright, and then oh, L2, right. Hang on. I can't soft reset because I have L2 bound to turbo. Settings. Controllers. Okay, L2 is escape. No. Have that be like Z. Okay, there we go. Then... oh, right, L1. There we go, jeez. Okay, then we soft reset. And we go back in, baby. All right. And so now here's what I'm talking about. Now our step ID is back on steps. We are once again back on steps. We just got to fight on this step ID. But now our formation ID is down here. And there's Gigas number 4. All right. So, did Gigas number 4... Gigas number 4 delivered. There you go. And so now what you would do is... now remember, you're on Gigas 2. So now you would force 1 more encounter, because again, you need to leave on the Gigas 3 step ID. So, force... okay, my fast forwarding screwed it up maybe. But there you go. So that's how you do it. That's how you do the safety strat for Gigases. All right. So now, let's just load our file, though, from when I believe this was Gigas 3 step ID we just got. And so, it is time to do the rest. Ribbon, R1 to Tifa, give her the fire ring, and then she gets death blow back. And yeah. Oh yeah, that's the last thing, right? Is that exactly as Ace is pointing out. So you might be wondering, like, aren't your formations dead then for the rest of the game? No, because exactly the next section of the game, we don't care if our formations are off, and then we're gonna do a hard reset as part of another strat. There's another RNG manipulation strat that requires we do a hard reset anyway. And like I said, that resets our formation ID to 0. So that just zeroes it out, equalizes it no matter what you did on Big Shoes. And there you go. That is one of the most pivotal parts of the whole run right there. Of course, we get Gigas 2 in practice. And just to make sure, I did force Gigas 3, right? We're on step ID 146? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I forced Gigas 3 before making that save state. Yeah, when you get it on the first, you don't even have to think about whether you're going to do safety strats. It's great. Is there a risk of game over? Not really, because we have the Protect Ring on Cloud that we just stole, so we're not worried about him quaking. It's annoying. 1, 2, 3.5. It's annoying if he quakes, but that's it. Alright. Here is where I like to screw up our whole thing that we've been doing with our inventory, and I just arrange by type here because it's important for some upcoming parts. Alright. So now, Genova is very easy on Hundo. It's just like any percent except Tifa's stronger. Is the real Hundo attempt going to be world record attempt? Here's kind of what I'm thinking about the how do we handle this for the subathon? Here's what I think for the subathon. I think we do world record attempts until Friday. And if I haven't gotten it on Friday, we do safety strats in order to finish a Hundo. How does that sound? Next stream is Friday. And then the subathon starts on Sunday. Boom! Yeah! Very nice. There's Genova Death for you. Would I reset after 6 hours and try again? I would try again the next day. For sure. For sure, we'd wait for the next day. And then we'd get some quality time in with, like, Metroid Prime 3. Or I'd practice more. Practicing more is going to be important. You know, like, oh, the run died, well, let's just load up the emulator and then do the rest of the run practice style, you know? So that we're nice and set up for when the run actually gets to continue. All right. MP Turbo. Poison Ring. ATB active. Yo, Slick Mick. Practice that's just drilling menus? Absolutely. That is why, if you notice, I always make a save state before a menu. That is a hugely important part. Oops. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Queen Pwns a lot over here with my Windows key getting hit all the time. And all right. This is one of the best parts for Fast Forward, man. Oh, yeah. The up menu, Slick Mick? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. The menu of twos in the prison, that's a good one. All right. Man, that was the fastest Northern Crater section I've ever seen. Didn't I wear that shirt the other day? Yeah, you know. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Hello. Boom, all right. I'm going to the in-laws for Thanksgiving tomorrow, so don't worry. I'll get all cleaned up tonight. Whoop. Now, I mean, you guys don't want to see my Asmongold desk over here. It's also getting a little bad. It's not that bad, though. It's I mean, it's exactly true what he says, which is that it's like 2 weeks worth of garbage, and you know what that takes? It takes 1 minute to clean it up. So like, is it really that bad? It's gonna take me 1 minute. Current favorite death metal, black metal band? Probably Magua, I would say. However, there is a brand new black metal band from Minnesota called Nivius. They've got an EP out called Endless Snowfall, and it is tip fucking top, dude. It's so good. But nah, it's Magua. Because I mean, I'm very big into drumming, and they've got like one of the best drummers on the planet, and he like his shit is so groovy and melodic and musical, and it elevates like the black metal so much, you know. Favorite Christian metal band? I don't know what bands are Christian and which ones aren't. I couldn't tell you. I'm not listening to the words. Ba, 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 ba. Austin Archie from Lorna Shore. I've heard a little bit of Lorna Shore. They're not really my style. Like, I don't hate them. And if they're on, I'll be like, yeah, this kind of rocks, you know? But they're not like, they're not one that I would put on. I'm not sure exactly what it is, about it. All right, here's the FMV skip that we do in Hundo as well, where they forgot to lock our invisible character during the this cutscene. Every cutscene, there's an invisible locked character. They forgot to lock him there, though, so we just ran out of the room in the middle of the cutscene with our invisible character, skipping the rest of the cutscenes. Do, 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 bum, bum, bum. My nuts, how's it going? There are things about Lars's drumming that I like, but, you know, there's also a lot not to like. I'm not really a Metallica fan either, though, in general. Like, the only Metallica album I've really listened to is Ride the Lightning. And here's what I think about Ride the Lightning, alright? I'm sorry that this is kind of a hot take, but I think Fade to Black, followed by For Whom the Bell Tolls, is 10 out of 10. Those two songs, 10 out of 10. Absolute fucking incredible music. The rest of the album, though, is like, it's alright. You know, it's alright. Do 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 do. And yo, Chris, thank you. I'm very glad to hear it. Everybody who's here from Carl's channel or Abasoft's channel. Hate when the album only has the one good song on it. I know, because I am an album Andy. I am an album listener. I don't put songs on, I put albums on. Today, I listened to Fermi Paradox and Zoo Hypothesis by Tubring. It was very nostalgic. Tubring was my favorite band when I was 14. I played so much World of Warcraft, running around the Barrens listening to Tubring. Yeah. They're a lot like Mr. Bungle. In fact, Mr. Bungle's guitarist Trey Spruance produced their first album. So they're pretty weird, as in like they change up their style a lot, you know. They've got like a punky bass to them, you know, like a punk foundation. But, you know, they've got like a super good keyboardist, and they do a lot of weird stuff, you know. They're still one of my all-time favorites, just from the nostalgia of it, you know. But yeah. With Kevin Gibson was the singer, that's right. Met them a bunch? Awesome. Yeah, dude. They were the first band that I went out to see live, you know? Their live shows were awesome. I remember the thing about Tubring live show was they came out, they didn't say anything, they just started playing music. and there was zero downtime between their songs. They didn't even stop for applause between songs. They just boom, 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 boom. They just hit you with as many songs as they possibly could in their time slot, and then said thank you and left. They were so awesome. And like their energy on stage, their keyboardist would be like jumping up and standing on his keyboard stand while he was playing his keyboard. Oh my god, I have something to show you. I have another show and tell. I have more show and tell. So one time, I saw Tubbring live, and their keyboardist, there we go. Their keyboardist who was very energetic, jumping all over his keyboard. He would often mount his keyboard and like thrust on it and stuff, you know, during certain parts of their songs that were particularly noisy. He would just play it with his crotch, you know. Very energetic, crazy keyboardist, yeah? One time at band camp, I saw him live. After he played a sick keyboard part, he kicked his keyboard just because he was so into it. He kicked his keyboard and he broke a key off of it. And after the show, he was trying to like jam the key back into the keyboard and it wouldn't go. And he just like, and he just tossed it out. So you know where this is going, of course. And I got a key, an actual fucking key off of Rob Kleiner, the keyboardist of Tubbring's keyboard. And so I brought it up to him and he signed it. You can see it says Rob K for Rob Kleiner. Let's get some fucking focus on this thing, can we? And then he also drew a little Triforce because I was wearing a Zelda shirt. He saw that I was wearing a Zelda shirt and drew a little Triforce on it too. So yeah, there you go. This is a thing that I got. It's a what key is this? It's a E7. In case anyone is curious, it's the E7. And there you go. Anyway, where the hell were we? June on Escape. Just throws it around. Hey, that's how I got it. I mean, that thing has survived for, gosh, that had to have been 20 years ago, dude. That had to have been 20 years ago. Fuck. Maybe more like 18. But all right. Is somebody asking whether they should play the original or the remake? Yeah, you should play the original. Absolutely. Even if you're going to play both, you should play the original more, you know? And yo, Dad Bod, not sure if you got the influx of people you assumed I would from Carl's video, as well as the other videos about it, but you wanted to say hello, and you're definitely from those videos. Appreciate the methodical, scientific approach I have to gaming. I appreciate it big time. And yes, tons of people have come and said hi from those videos. It's been crazy. Like the viewership on my stream has exploded since that video took off, since Abasoft and Carl made their videos. What would I rate Remake Rebirth? Not for me. You know, like I'm not necessarily one to put a number on things, but they were not made for me, you know? I'll tell you, I beat Remake. I thought Remake was better than I expected, but I never wanted to play it again. And then Rebirth, I got to Junon, and I was just done. I'm just not even... I was just not even into it. And I appreciate it, Bamba. Big time. All right. We are getting back to gameplay here. Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock though. Fuck. I gotta clean up before going to in-laws Thanksgiving tomorrow. And, in-laws Thanksgiving tomorrow, the thing is that they live like 90 minutes away. Right now, I'm doing like a walkthrough of the speedrun, Chris. So it's not timed, it's segmented, it's on Emulator, I'm using save states, right, that kind of stuff. We're walking through, showing all the strats and discussing it, as well as practicing. And the real runs are going to be during the Subathon next week. Because, yeah, this is a 16-hour category that I haven't run in a long time, so I need the refresher, you know? I gotta refresh all of these strats and stuff. All right. And yeah, Johnny, I love to hear it. It's great to have you. Okay, save state 51. This is High Wind. Okay. I think it is time. This, by the way, this is why I arranged my inventory before Genova Death, is so that we can set, because now we have to sell a bunch of shit, and I want it to be easy to find. But all right. That is... I think that has to be the stream for today. I gotta go. I gotta go do Thanksgiving stuff, and I will be back on Friday. And hopefully on Friday we can maybe get through the rest of the run. Probably not, but you know, I'll do my best. Maybe tomorrow after the Thanksgiving stuff, I'll do some more practice off stream, and then we will and then on Friday I'll try to finish the practice run on stream, and we can and then we can, you know, start on... You want to see drums? So all right, we'll do a little bit of drumming. We'll do just a little, just a couple minutes, all right? Is the game audio still on? No, okay. All right, there you go. Most of that was Welcome Home by King Diamond. You guys know Welcome Home, King Diamond? That's what that mostly was. Little Stargazer in there. But all right. Thanks for watching, everybody. And yeah, there you go. Well, it could have been worse, but with them by my side. I don't know the rest of that line though. Oh, something saying only lullabies. Grandma, who are they? Never mind, you filthy little brat. Oh my god, that song is good, dude. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. See you later. We're gonna do a raid on Twitch, but for those on YouTube, I don't think Twitch has raids, right? So we're just gonna say bye YouTube, bye YouTube, bye. See you on